taken, would wish to, at this very early stage, to apologize the court for the inconvenience. My lord, had it not been for Mr. Kirago's wit and is actually the cause of this delay, and that he has made me bite the bullet.
Good. So let's see this here. Purpose of the forum.
Your Lordship, for the petition, my learned senior George Karatoi, my name is Kirago Abuto. My learned senior also Jill Karuki, who has just walked out briefly. Yes, Mr. Closure. My learned friend, Mr. Bagwajiro, and Mr. Brian Michemi. Brian Michemi. Yes, my lord. For the petition, my lord.
My lord. Please, my lord, my name is Mwangela. For the first, second, and third respondents, my lord, I'm assisted by Lauren Omondi, who is just appearing virtually, but will not be addressing you.
If it pleases my lord, my name is Kachuba. I appear together with Dr. Adrian Kamodo and Ms. Rose Migwi for the fourth respondent.
Right, today is a hearing, and I believe we've been given a copy of the daily hearing program, just so that you remember what we agreed. Just one, I think we just need one copy for each party. We were meant to start at 9 a.m. We lost 40 minutes. We had looked at this program earlier. One of the very first mentions, I think as a pre-trial. Do you recall the second? Yes. We were meant to start at 9, and that's the order of events for the day. Then just, if you recall, we had each party was 50 minutes, that's the time bank. And so we have a sheet called a time bank statement, which will be used by the court assistant to record the time that each person is on their feet. Remember, we said you use whatever it is, whether you are doing, whether you're opposing or raising an objection, whenever you're on your feet, your time is running. So there is that time bank sheet, which you can just show them a copy. You have enough copies, you just give at this one. Yeah. So you can see what it looks like. The court assistant has stopwatches which will record the time as each person speaks, the amount of time spent. Then we have a daily cumulative timesheet, which we will use at the end of the day just to indicate the amount of time spent by each of the parties. And at the end of the day, so that we can carry forward the time in the time bank for the following day. So remember, we are here for from Monday to Thursday this week, and then Monday to Thursday next week. Right, until the 650 minutes are over for each party. If a time reaches when one party has too much time and others have run out of time, there's nothing wrong with exchanging or borrowing from one another. It happens at the bank, it can happen. Okay. So, are there any preliminaries before we start with the witnesses? We are now in the slack time. Yes.
Yes, my lord. I am aware, my name is Degwanjiru, and I am aware that the court has pronounced itself in respect to the first issue that had been framed. That is in respect of the identity of the candidates who participated in these elections. And my lord, while the court has pronounced itself, the petitioners find themselves in a more precarious and prejudicial position, in the sense that there is no appeal that can lie as at now of any interlocutory applications emanating from election petitions. So my lord, while we will be staging our witness, that issue may recur. We are of the view that, my lord, at the most appropriate time, we'll be moving the court for a review of that ruling, so that, my lord, that question can then be determined within the petition. We are raising this, my lord, because as and when the witness takes the stand, that issue may arise. And of course, my lord, our thinking is premised on the qualifications as enshrined in the Constitution. And what triggered our thinking is this, my lord. Supposing that a candidate is nominated, properly nominated, there are no pre-election issues, but during the pendency of the election period, he's adjourned bankrupt, or he's declared to be a person of unfit mind. Will that be a question that will still lie in the pre-election period when it has come in between, yet it's a question of qualification of a candidate? That is why we are thinking that, my lord, at the most appropriate time, we may trigger the court for a review of that ruling. And then, my lord, the other reason why we are raising it is that, my lord, if the issue comes up during the trial, that, my lord, you bear with us, knowing that there is a pending application that shall be moving the court. I'm most obliged, my lord.
Yes.
Yes, my lord, I want my learned friend, Mr. Jiro. My lord, I must object to the request he makes. He is seeking to re-agitate a matter before you, which you have determined and pronounced yourself, my lord. He is seeking to reopen grounds number 1 and 2 of the election petition, which you have already ruled on, is traversing into the area of res judicata, my lord, which cannot be allowed. Furthermore, my lord, after that ruling, time has passed. There has been a number of days in between, so that if he intended to make any application, whether for review or stay of those orders, my lord, the time was there, which has not been utilized. So, my lord, as far as we are concerned, grounds number 1 and 2 of the election petition have been knocked out. That is all, my lord.
You are saying the issue is spent.
It is, my lord, it is for now.
Yes. Don't forget your names.
My lord, my name is Gachuba for the 4th respondent. My lord, I oppose the application by the petitioner on the ground that litigation must come to an end somehow. My Lord, you rendered yourself on the application by the fourth respondent and struck out ground 1 and 2. It's 7 days since you did so. There's no application before you this morning to review that ruling. We are only being treated to suppositions that they propose to file an application. We don't know when that will be done. Our view, my Lord, is that you are now functus officio as far as that application by the fourth respondent is concerned. And as submitted by my friend Mr. Mwongela, the matter is now res judicata. The only recourse available to the petitioner is the Court of Appeal. So, my Lord, the fourth respondent opposes the application and prays that we proceed with the hearing as earlier on scheduled. We pray that you do not allow these theatrics, which are just meant to derail the hearing, my Lord. That is all, my Lord. My colleague, Dr. Kamoda, will add 1 or 2 issues on that.
My Lord, Adrian Kamodo for the fourth respondent. Counsel for the petitioner, Mr. Giro, has indicated to the court that it is not possible to appeal your decision, but with me is a notice of appeal dated 3rd March 2026, which has been duly lodged by the firm of Kerago Wadut and Company Advocates on behalf of the appellants, or on behalf of the petitioners. Now, that again negates the position advanced that it's not possible to appeal the decision that was initially made. Secondly, my Lord, the principles on review of decisions are well anchored in law, including at Section 80 of the Civil Procedure Act, as read together with Order 45 of the Civil Procedure Rules. And one of the core imperatives is that you cannot push for a review if you have sought an appeal. So as long as there is impedency, an appeal before a higher court in the hierarchy, then the whole aspect of review becomes untenable. And since there is no application for review or any other application that is before this honorable court, then we shall urge that we swiftly proceed to hear the petition in its substance, and we can deal with any further issues that arise in the course of the proceedings. Thank you, Madam.
Yeah, Your Lordship. Kirago Abuta. My Lord, what I heard Mr. Degwanjiru say, he didn't essentially make an application. He just, out of abundance of caution and also putting everyone to their attention that there may be an application that might be filed. And for that reason, he just informed all of us that whenever a witness mentioned something that may touch on those grounds, actually one ground, not both of them, just the first ground. The other one we left it. Ground number 2 we left it. They should not feel a bit edgy about it. So it is just that. There is no formal application or informal application that was made. It was just a caution. So really, there's nothing to be determined at this point.
There's nothing to be done.
Nothing to be determined.
There's no application before the court.
There's no application before the court. Yes. That's all, my lord.
So we can then proceed with the hearing.
Yes, my lord.
On the basis of there's nothing to be done.
My lord, for purposes of good order, my name is Adrian for the respondent. We would like to get some indication from the petitioner as to the lineup of witnesses. Yeah, previously there was an indication that they would drop some, so we would be properly minded to know how many witnesses they plan to call and possibly in which order. Thank you, my lord.
My lord, my learned friend is just jumping the gun. We were to address that in our opening remarks. Yes, my lord.
I would have thought so too.
Yes, yes, my lord.
It's okay, why don't you proceed?
So, my lord, we are here this morning because we have a petition dated the 22nd of December 2025, which petition seeks to challenge the results and the declaration of one one Leo Wamudhende Njero as the winner of the elections, by elections that were held on the 27th of November 2025. My lord, in that petition, as shall be urged and presented by the various witnesses, we have various thematic areas. One of them is what was the impact of the violence that was meted and whether there was violence that was meted, and what is the impact of that violence vis-a-vis the elections as read together with Article 81 of the Constitution. Number 2, my lord, the witnesses.
We're going a bit fast. I know it's being recorded, but you know these things.
Yes, my lord.
Have issues.
So, my lord, our petition seeks to determine.
Impact of on the election.
Let me take it again, my lord.
In relation
My lord.
to section
My lord, let me take it again. Our election petition seeks to establish whether the by-election that was conducted on the 27th of November squared out to the dictates of the Constitution. Was it free? Was it fair? Was it secure? Was it verifiable, accountable, and transparent? We will bring evidence through witnesses who will prove before this court that there were elements or actions that were taken during that time that negates those fundamental principles. One of them being violence that was witnessed during the by-elections. The second one is the question of intimidation by serving state officers in the capacity of the cabinet secretaries. My Lord, will bring witnesses before you who will establish before this court that the election that the individual who was declared the winner ought not to have been declared so. Our petition will have two limbs. It will be both arithmetical, whether the arithmetic speaks to the declaration, and will address the question of procedure. Did the election follow the laid down rules? I invite my learned friend, Mr. Wathuta, to proceed briefly.
There was a time you mentioned an article in the Constitution.
Yes, my Lord, I did mention Article 81 of the Constitution, and most importantly, Article 1, Clause E, Paragraph 2 of the Constitution, that relates the question of violence and intimidation. Most obliged.
Your Lordship, what we'll be demonstrating as well is that, contrary to Article 81 of the Constitution, the by-election that was held on 28th of November 2025 did not meet the principles that are stated there, which are free and fair elections, which are by secret ballot, free from violence, intimidation, improper influence, or corruption. We will also demonstrate that the elections were not conducted by an independent body, and that they were not transparent, and most importantly, my Lord, they were not administered in an impartial, neutral, efficient, accurate, and finally accountable manner. And that's the gist of the petition that is before you. We will then demonstrate that the totality of that gave an outcome that is not a reflection of the will of the people. We will also demonstrate that the entirety of that election is unconstitutional for having been conducted without a gazetted voter register. And that, my Lord, then speaks to Article 81, which I highlighted. We'll get evidence to that effect. So therefore, as we commence the hearing, my Lord, will be speaking towards those principles and demonstrating to you that this election falls short or fell short of those constitutional imperatives. Yeah, my lord, that is what I would say. And our lead, Judge Karuthui, has one remark as to what ushers in the witness.
My lord, Judge Karuthui, I will just address the issue of the witnesses. In the first instance, we are going to call the petitioner and his chief agent. And within the next, before the next hearing, we'll have made a conclusive list of the rest of the witnesses that we are going to be calling. Out of the 18, the number will definitely reduce, but we'll give that confirmation by close of proceedings tomorrow. Close of proceedings tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
Yes,
to indicate the number.
the final number of witnesses, because by then we'll have finished with the first two witnesses.
You will drop some,
Yes, we'll definitely drop some.
and we will give a list of the witnesses remaining.
Yes, my lord.
But COB tomorrow will be your last. You have, if you are, okay, that's okay. Your 650 hours will come. So I'm taking this to be your opening remarks.
That's correct.
We are not on Slack time now. We are. Do you have any opening remarks? Any of the respondents?
I don't expect them to come in.
Very brief, my lord. My lord, Charles Mongela for the first, second, and third respondents. My lord, first, second, and third respondents open by admitting that the by-election was conducted by human beings, my lord. And that to err, sometimes to err, my lord, is human. My lord, where any error or irregularity occurred, which is in the minimum in this by-election, the first, second, and third respondents have given sufficient explanation on that. And they have demonstrated, my lord, that any such irregularity or error did not affect the outcome of this by-election, and it was not by design. My lord, the election or the by-election of 27th of November was conducted in substantial compliance with the Constitution, the Elections Act, the applicable regulations, the electoral body, my lord, and its officials deployed competent personnel recruited in an open and competitive manner, my lord. The electoral body and its officials, my lord, deployed technology which worked effectively, my lord. The results, my lord, whether the manual or in the technology are in harmony, my lord. The results are in harmony. My lord, we'll be handing you to find that where the petitioner is alleging that there was commission of election offenses, the petitioner has fallen short of meeting the threshold to prove those offenses on a beyond reasonable doubt standard, my lord. We will be showing that the entire election petition does not meet the intermediate test between balance of probabilities and beyond reasonable doubt. And overall, my lord, we will be showing that everything humanly possible and within the confines of the law was done by the first, second, and third respondents to ensure that the will of the electorate of Mbeere North constituency prevailed, my lord. That is all for me, my lord.
Yes, my lord. My name is Kachuba for the fourth respondent. My lord, on our part, we'll be opposing the petition strenuously. We will cross-examine the petitioner and his witnesses with a view to demonstrating to the court that the fourth respondent was a duly elected candidate for a parliamentary seat in the by-election. My lord, will set out to demonstrate that none of the 8 grounds remaining affected the election of the fourth respondent. My colleague, Dr. Kamoto, will add something on that.
Adrian for the fourth respondent. We shall further demonstrate to his honorable court that the fourth respondent approached the election with an open mind, ready to comply with the law, and he did all that was lawfully required of him and eventually accepted the outcome which was in favor. We will be able to show this court that the petition herein is not an assailment of its constitutionality.
It's not an assailant.
Yes, my lord. Of its constitutionality or any procedural defect in the process, but it's rather an expression of dissatisfaction with the will of the people. It will unfold as the matter progresses that the allegations leveled against the fourth respondent are unfounded, unproven, and hypothetical in principle. And that there will be no basis absolutely in the end for this honorable court to interfere with the will of the people of Mbeere North constituency, who made a decision which is extensively backed up by the materials on record, especially those presented by none other but the petitioner. The validity of the outcome, as we shall show, is well buttressed by the returns, including the forms 35A and B, lodged by the petitioner, which affirm that indeed a proper election was conducted and a lawful outcome registered. So eventually we shall be urging the court not to entertain extraneous issues which are basically designed to deny the fourth respondent a well-merited electoral win, and equally to deny the constituents of Mbeere North the right to enjoy representation by a person of their choice. My Lord, we shall make further input once the substance of the petition has been laid out by the petitioner, and we shall eventually seek to find favor with the court that the petition shall be dismissed. Thank you, Madam.
Yes, my Lord. Ms. Mbeere, Ms. Rose Mbeere, for the fourth respondent. My Lord, we will go. The fourth respondent will demonstrate to this court that the grounds raised in the petition are not the attributes, omissions or commissions of the fourth respondent, of the remaining grounds, that is ground 3 to 10. The fourth respondent will demonstrate to this court, my Lord, that none of those grounds have been issues that affected the fourth respondent in his person or as a candidate. We will be proving to this court the election was free and fair, and the declaration of the fourth respondent met the constitutional threshold and the petition as it is in bad faith, meant to deny the constituents of Mbeere North their bona fide elected leader. That is all, my lord.
That takes us through the opening statements. Are we ready for the witnesses?
Yes, my lord.
Let's start with the witnesses. If you can, if there are witnesses who will be giving testimony later on the petitioner side, if you can step out. Any other witnesses from the petitioner side could step out?
If you are a witness for the petitioner, kindly step out.
The same will apply when we are engaging the witnesses from the respondents.
Newton, we are going to say you kindly lift the Bible with your right hand. It's just behind you. And you repeat after me. I swear by the name of the Almighty God
I swear by the name of the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this court
that the evidence that I shall give before this court
shall be the truth,
shall be
nothing but the truth.
nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
You want to stand in the dock of them?
No, I just wanted to help the proper.
There's nothing with you standing here, right? You need to help them access.
Yeah, just to go through the. Yes. Newton, can you give this court your full names? Karaoke Jerry. My lords, I'll leave the witness in evidence in chief. Can you give this court your full names?
My name is Newton Karaoke Dwega, the immediate former member of County Assembly representing Mbeere from 2013 to 2025. I was doing my third term in County Assembly of Embu before I resigned to contest in this election.
You're the MCFO or MCFO?
Major ward. Yeah,
Mumiji Ward is in which county?
it's in Embu County, Mbeere North constituency.
Are you among those who contested in the by-election?
Yes, sir.
Yes, when was the by-election conducted? When was the by-election conducted?
On 27th of November 2025.
27th November 2025. Confirm to this court that you are the petitioner. Yes, confirm to this court that you are the petitioner.
Yes, I am.
Were you satisfied with the results or the way the elections were conducted?
Not really.
Confirm to this court that you did swear an affidavit in support of your petition that is before court today.
Yes, I did.
Yes. Is this the affidavit that you did swear when in support of your petition?
Correct.
When is it dated?
It's dated on 22nd day of December 2025.
Would you wish to have this affidavit in support of your petition as evidence before the court?
Yes.
Yes. In your affidavit, I would wish you to go to paragraph 8 of your affidavit. Does it lay out the results as announced by the returning officer for the by-election of the 27th November?
Yes.
That is the results that were announced. Can you confirm that the results were, upon being announced, gazetted?
Yes.
Would you wish to produce that gazette notice as the evidence before the court?
Yes.
Yes. Period to the results being announced, the first respondent, that is IEBC, had appointed the first and the second respondents as the returning officer and the deputy returning. Fine. You confirm to court that there was a gazette notice to that effect.
Yes, I do.
There was a gazette notice. What had caused this particular by-election to be called?
This was after the resignation of the then member for representing Mbeere North, Honor Keringa Rupo.
Yes.
When he resigned and was appointed to National Government as a CS.
And you have annexed, as per paragraph 3, an annexure to show that the 17th April 2025, the Speaker of the National Assembly did declare Mbeere North seat to be vacant.
Yes.
You also confirmed that you are among those who were cleared to contest in the by-election.
Yes, on a Democratic Party ticket.
The Democratic, and also the fourth respondent was among the candidates.
Yes.
Would you remember how many candidates were in that by-election?
There were 8 in total.
There were 8 in total. That is captured in paragraph 8 of your affidavit.
Yes.
These particular elections, in a nutshell, how are the elections conducted? Did the IEBC, to your knowledge, comply with the law?
I don't think whether they comply with the law,
Yes.
because I have participated in an election since 2013, and I have said here that I was now in my third term, representing Mbeere.
Yes.
Number one, I have never seen such kind of so many police officers everywhere. Number two, I have never seen unmarked cars, which were so many. Some removed number plates,
Yes.
some smeared with mud, that you could not be able even to identify who was the owners of these vehicles when they were parked in the bush. You could not know that. And again, in all those elections that I have won in Mbeere, I have never seen an election whereby we don't have a physical or a manual register.
Oh, so
But in this one, there wasn't.
there was no manual register.
Yes, so it was not very easy to identify where a person was coming from. Any person from any part of the country would have been able to vote in this election.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's what of
And
on the
again,
elections day? How was it?
And again, there was a lot of violence.
Yes.
And mostly in specific areas, those areas perceived to be my stronghold,
Okay.
including Kaungo area, for example,
Yes.
Kianamo area,
Just say those names again, strongholds.
Kaungo, there was a lot of violence, Kaungo, yeah. There was Kianamo, yeah. There was Chiakago Social Hall. Again, there was St. Peter's, and Getivori was that was a hell of a polling station. Getivori.
There was also the issue of assisted voters. What would be a comment?
Again, I have never witnessed such a high number on assistant voters, because a case in point is Gangara polling station, whereby I went at around 11 a.m. and found that the forms had already finished.
Yes.
That means there was a lot of bribery, because what was happening is that people had to prove that they are voted for a certain candidate. And that is why everyone, including even the one who could be able to write for himself, could claim of how he is incompetent, or maybe how he cannot be able to write, so that after that, he can go now and claim some money from someone after proving that he has voted for a certain candidate.
And when it came to voters who could not be captured by the Kim's kit, what would happen?
And I think that is why one thing is that we are requesting for an account of these votes, because if a person was allowed to vote without passing through a Kim's kit, then anyone can vote. And because there's no way you can be able to verify that person, because there's no voter register which is physical there.
Yes.
So anyone could have voted. So the only thing we can do is to count the votes in the box vis-a-vis the ones the fingerprints in the King's kit.
So
So that you see whether they match.
In short, you mean you check on those who are okay by the Kim's kit to vote,
Yeah.
vis-a-vis the casted votes.
Vis-a-vis the custom votes.
Yes. Did they have any other tire if the Kim's kit failed to capture a particular voter? Did they have any other way they were checking to confirm that that particular voter is a registered voter, and more specifically to that specific station?
I don't think, because even the ones which were not captured, some were around 40. If they have not been captured, they were around 40.
In your affidavit, you have captured incidents of people who were allowed to vote without having
Yes.
captured. Yeah.
Yes.
The issue of how the electoral materials were received and handled by the election, the IEBC officers or the officers appointed or deployed by the first respondent. What would be your comment?
Can you cancel, help me,
Yes,
if you just refer to the paragraph?
the paragraphs. Okay.
Okay.
I thought I wanted to adapt the affidavit, but I can.
Well, you can if you adapt it, then we close them.
Yes, that's what I wanted. I was just laying basis, then I adapt. What would be your comment on that particular issue? Were there instances whereby these electoral materials were in the hands of people who are not IEBC officials?
Yes, because for example, if the assistant voter forms,
Yes,
if they could get finished,
yes.
they were being sent through a motorbike.
From the IEBC offices,
From the
through a
IEBC.
motorbike to be conveyed to the station.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Again,
Which forms were these?
the
These
voter
are the-
assistant.
The presiding officer voter assisting form.
Yes. And again, when it came to escorting of the ballot boxes,
Yes.
there was no space secured for our engines,
That is escorting from the police station to the tallying
the
center.
tallying center. And again, that tallying center was not very accessible, because even the leaders of our parties were not supposed.
Yourself, were you able to access the tallying center
Yes.
after the elections?
Yes, with a lot of difficulties.
With a lot of difficulties.
I had
What
to-
were the difficulties? What was happening?
There was a lot of police officers, some barriers, so many barriers created. Like myself, I was only allowed to access the place after I removed the 2 persons in my vehicle.
What are you?
I had to remove two persons occupants in my vehicle so that I be allowed in the tallying center. But my party leader will not be able to access the tallying center.
Were there instances whereby your own, there are some people at the polling stations who were injured?
Yes, for example, like Kaungo, is what was happening is that all of these places that I have named, where violence took place, it was being engineered by state officers.
Yes.
Because if you look at Kaungo polling station, that is where the member from Nyenjes, that is where the governor of Lamb County, and the honorable member for Mbeere North, current member for Mbeere North, where they visited that polling station.
Yes.
And when they visited that polling station, they were accompanied by a lot of youth. They were forcing entry into the polling station, which was against the will of the people. So chaos erupted, and police officers started firing in the air. And you see, the police officers who are firing in the air are not the police in uniform.
Were these officers the officers
They are
designated by the IEBC?
No, they are not. They were officers who are accompanying the state officers.
These are the bodyguards to the state officers.
Correct.
Can you
And
confirm one person was injured?
one
Which
person
one?
was injured at Kaungu.
At Kaungu.
Yes.
Ordinarily, what was the agreement before? Would these officers be allowed to go into the polling station with their vehicles, or where were they supposed to park them?
They were supposed to park their vehicles outside and then walk by foot
Yes.
into the polling station.
Or,
But if you look at Kaungu, if you look at Kianamu, or where CS Waume again went there, and again with a lot of road youths, they caused chaos there. If you look at the social hall, where another member, Wamombi, a certain honorable Wamombi, again also caused chaos there. That was
when you say social hall, do you mean Chicago social hall?
Chicago social hall.
And when you talk of Wamombi, are you talking of the member of parliament, Mbeere?
Correct.
Yes.
That is where they were causing chaos. Maybe probably.
Council,
Yes.
I can see someone who wants to stand up.
Yes, yeah.
I think you know what you're doing.
Let me rephrase.
Just
Let me
stop
rephrase.
doing what you're doing.
Okay. I'm sorry, man. I'm guided. In a nutshell, if you look at your paragraph 114, paragraph 114 of the affidavit.
140.
Yeah, 114. It shows an analysis of how the difference between your the difference between what is called or the votes you got and those which the declared winner before the respondent was declared. Is that true?
Yes.
And the difference was how many votes?
469.
469. When you analyze on the polling stations that you're complaining about, do you think if the court...
My Lord, with all due respect, we object to the leading questions that counsel is putting to the witness.
Council.
Okay, fine.
In fact, there has been a lot of patience in part of the response.
Yes. Let me
You don't need.
Okay.
Just
sure.
ask him a question.
Yes. Okay.
Drawing his attention to the paragraph and then he's explaining.
Now, in this particular paragraph, it shows an analysis of the voting pattern. Is that true?
Yes.
Do you think, what would be a comment on the difference?
The difference being very small and considering the violence. I think this difference, if we are allowed to recount the votes in the votes, it suffices what passed through the case. It will show very clearly that there is no such a difference. In fact, you are going to lose.
Who is going to lose?
The current number is going to lose.
The fourth respondent.
Yes.
On state officers, what would be your comment? That's in paragraph 122.
I think what was happening is that you see, when you deploy a lot of state officers, it's that there is undue influence. Because some even they were promising people that if you don't vote for the government, there's no development. So it's like they're adding an undue advantage to a certain candidate.
Yes. In your affidavit, you have mentioned several clips that were in support of the case and the evidence of the irregularities you mentioned. Would you wish the court to see those or run the clips as the evidence?
Yes.
My Lord, we'd like to go to the clips. I think the IT person is ready. Now, we want to take you through the clips and we have your comments on the same. That is N and K 5B. 5B.
That's paragraph 50.
Yes.
The thing that we are saying is that elections was very good, and election was well managed and it was very good. And we are raising the issues to do with the external environment, and that is why the police are here. That is why the civil society and observers are here, and everybody. But now let me come to the questions that have been raised by our good lady, the observer. In terms of the register during the by-elections is replaced. You only use the register as it was used in the last general election. So the new voters, even if you are registered elsewhere, they will not vote in this by-election. Two, in those areas of by-election, those no registration of voters are drawn, meaning that it's only those people who participated in the last general election when the register was gazetted and certified that would vote in this particular by-election. The second question, the issue of keyings and whether voters were defensetized because probably their biometrics were not identified and they never had a manual register. There are many other mechanisms of identifying a voter. There is what we call supervisor.
So, Mr.
Just before you ask us the question, NMK5E, is it a series of clips or is it one clip? If it is one clip, I would like to know the name of the clip so when I look at it, I know it is by
Yes, it's one clip just centering on a seminar as per the paragraph 14.
You say NMK5E is a collection of video clips.
Yes.
Of the first respondents, chairman and commissioners during the formal briefings.
Yes.
Is that one of them? The way you have said that, I think I saw when they were trying to track it.
Yeah.
There were several clips in there. Do they have numbers or something like that? So this one of Anne Derito, for example, is there a number to it?
Yeah, my lord, this is Kirago Abuta. For ease of following, what we did is that we cut that seminar into various parts. So maybe what you should do here is to indicate one is I, Roman 1, Roman 2, something like that. Because it was so long, so we cut it into pieces. So there's that one, another one by another commission.
So when I'm looking for it, when I eventually get that flash disk,
Yes.
so I actually was taken from me. Yes. When I eventually look at them,
Yes.
how will I find it?
It is written under register of voters because we have
It's written Anderito?
register of voters.
Anderito register of voters.
Yeah, register of voters.
That's the way it has been saved in the flash.
Yes, yes, it is. Yeah.
So, correctly, Jerry, counsel for the petitioner. My lord, if you look at the list there, like underwritten, there are 2 clips. They are also on the flash disk, they are also indicated. On the flash disk, you'll be able to see below each and every clip, we have labeled it with the name of the person whom we are referring to.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes.
So the one you've just showed me is underwritten register of voters.
Yes.
If you show me underwritten, let me know. We are now showing you underwritten.
Ah,
The flash,
yes.
the way it is set as underwritten.
Yeah.
Because I am able to relate my proceedings
Yes.
to what I have said.
Yes. Now, Newton, you are aware of that debriefing by the IEBC immediately after the elections.
Yes.
The debriefing was on which date?
It was on 8th December in a certain hotel.
8th of December, which year?
8th of December 2025.
2025.
Yeah.
So among those who participated, can you confirm what was the name of the person you're referring to?
It's Commissioner Mbeere.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he gave comments on questions or questions by participants that.
Yes.
And is it your wish that the court do listen to that and hear what he comments on the issue of the register of voters?
Yes. Because I think what Mbeere is trying to say here is that she's trying to admit that there was no manual register.
So she admits there was no manual register.
Yes, and she's saying there are so many ways of identifying. Maybe we shall know the many ways.
Okay.
Yeah.
To your knowledge, save for the biometric, was there any other way that was used to identify the voters in that by-election?
No.
My lord, you can proceed to hear.
Validation. Once your biometrics are not recognized by the kid for certain reason, maybe your hands have gone through some eroding because of the type of work you do, then we have other mechanisms. The first one is what we call supervisor validation. You take the details of the ID, and then you scan it, and then the supervisor will come and validate you. And then you take the photo of your ID together, then
Just
with your own photo. And
that was the clip was from what time stamp? Where she started talking about biometrics. Because it appears to be the same clip.
Yes, just go back a bit.
supervisor will come and validate you. And then validation. The second question, the issue of KIEMS and
139.
No,
0139.
No, 115.
Yeah, okay.
This is the duration of the screen, and this is the time which has
0115 is
yes,
where it
this
is
is
now.
the time. Yes.
So it's 0115 to what?
whether voters were inflated in a voter. There's what we call supervisor validation. Once your biometrics are not recognized by the kid for certain reason, maybe your hands have gone through some eroding because of the type of work you do, then we have other mechanisms. The first one is what we call supervisor validation. You take the details of the ID, and then you scan it, and then the supervisor will come and validate you. And then you take the photo of your ID together with your own photo, and it shall be positive within the KIEMS. Why are we doing that? Because every data within KIEMS should be verifiable, so that we see how you voted. And progressively, we don't want to eliminate the issue of manual register. And that's why we even telling Kenyans we are taking the IDs. It's an alternative biometric. Whether it is
Now,
That's 126.
yes, Newton, you can hear what the Commissioner is talking about, what has he spoken about at that particular point?
I think generally what
At that particular point, what has he talked of the second way of verifying after the form? He's now talking of another method.
which I don't think is applicable during a voting day. I don't know if I'm fine, I don't know, I can't understand.
Let's proceed.
If the figure fails, then the items can become the alternative biometric. And we do that within the where they are. So,
Now, you can hear the commission talking of Irish. Was that applied in this particular by-election?
In fact, in the first thing what they say to me.
Sorry? Speak up. So, you have heard this, the commissioner talking of Irish. Was that applied?
It wasn't applied.
Where I see that I do not think President Kenyan will difference because it will not be identified biometrically. Everybody would it unless we are given a right case of somebody was returned, and because of identification, there is none.
Thank you, Professor.
Yes, you can do the second click by Anne.
That's what the first thing I want to tell them. There was only one Starling Center in Mbeere. What they are referring to as a Starling Center, actually polling stations. Then can you condemn a whole election? Even if they were not, assume they were not around, which I checked before I came here, nobody was disallowed, and we want them to bring evidence that were actually not allowed. Nobody was accredited with a badge, accredited by NBC, that was denied entry in any police station and also in the Tariq Center. Nobody, and they can bring evidence if they were ever denied, even a footage of them getting denied entry. They see, and we see whether they were actually accredited. If we are not accredited, of course, we cannot be allowed into a polling station. Those polling stations, really, you cannot say because you have been denied into polling station entry, then election is not free and fair. Then what is the parameters of a free and fair and credible election? So there are more parameters than that. So did they move from one polling station to another? I'm quoting Marion, Professor Marion.
Yes, now, if you look at that clip, were the accredited agents, your own agents, and they allowed to access all the polling stations?
No.
Are there instances?
The question was, why is
accredited agents allowed to access the polling stations?
You say none of them are.
The commissioner says
No.
him, yes. Why you are, the court wants to hear the answer to this. Were all your accredited agents allowed to access the stations?
They were allowed, but some were injected through files. Initially, they have been around.
Yes.
Yeah.
And do you have?
Say some are not, what's the answer?
Okay, give the answer.
Yeah.
Were your accredited agents allowed to access the station during the election, the by-election?
Yes.
All of them are allowed.
They were around.
Did they remain at the station until the voting process and tallying process was completed?
Some.
Sorry?
Some were not.
Some are not allowed to stay in.
Yes.
So, do you know instances where your agents were denied at a particular point?
One is Kitibori.
Kitibori. What happened in Kitibori?
How do you spell that? Kitibori.
BURI.
So, what happened in category?
At category, voting went on very well during the day. But at some point, when it approached counting time, there was a directive from the CS that counting should not start until we arrive. So,
Directive from?
the CS, Geoffrey Kiringabo. Yeah. The presiding officer is the one who said that there was a directive from the CS that voting should not, counting should not start until he arrives. And then, before the counting started, there was a mysterious fire that came from, I think from a lantern. And as if by coincidence, at that time, the CS arrived with so many youths. And he demanded to be shown the Democratic Party agents. And then he started assaulting them. They were removed from the polling station. And like as if to save the ballot boxes, the ballot box was removed and then put in a standby vehicle which was outside. And when the voters, the compound and our agents ran away, the boxes were returned and counting started on the supervision of the CS, minus our agents. And therefore in that polling station with Ivori, counting was done without our agents, nor did they sign uniform, because they were not there. To me, I think the idea was, first of all, to remove, first of all, to take the original box, and then during the time, during the time of counting, maybe introduce another box from the vehicle, because there was no, already, it had already moved from the hands of the IBC now to a civilian.
That is captured in your affidavit?
Yes, it is.
That is paragraph, can you confirm it's from paragraph 97?
Yes, from paragraph 97.
Paragraph 98?
Yeah.
99?
Yes.
Paragraph 100?
Yes.
101?
Correct.
There is also the issue at the Chicago Social Hall, as per your paragraph 102 and 103. What were the observations?
At Chicago Social Hall, there were some objections raised by our agents, but then they were ignored by the presiding officer. So they went to, they continued to count the votes despite being rejected by the kids. There are some people, there are 2 persons who were rejected by the kids.
Yes.
But we are the sharp agents who saw that these people, those 2 people were not qualifying to vote. But the presiding officer insisted that they were to vote and they were allowed to vote.
I would like you to play a clip. The commissioner commenting on those who are allowed to vote. Now, let's proceed. You also talked of another station that is Kaungu.
Yes.
Yes. In Kaungu, what happened in Kaungu?
Again, in Kaungu, voting went on very well in the better part of the day. But at some point, the governor and the fourth respondent came again and tried to force entry into the compound. And when we are talking of forcing, is when they want to use their vehicles to enter the compound. The agreement was that we leave the vehicles outside, then we can access whatever we want to do by foot.
Yes.
So when they went there and it was peaceful before, again, there were a lot of youths, they came with a lot of youths, fighting erupted, and then there was shooting in the air all. And I said there before that this shooting was not done by the police in uniform who are manning those stations. They were the people accompanying the state officers. They are bodyguards also.
And
so one person was shot in that polling station.
Now,
and I think what they were trying to do is to scare away, because if there's some violence already being reported, maybe at 12 noon, for example, there will be voters with fear. They won't come out to come and vote. They will stay in their homes.
Yes, confirm that that evidence is captured in your affidavit paragraph 84. Paragraph 84. So, no, the 85, sorry, 85. Paragraph 85.
Yeah, 85.
Yes. My lords, we would like to show a clip. The clip is
Just restart. Just restart. My lord, can the clip be restarted? So that, can it be restarted and with some volume so that we can follow?
The recording has no volume.
My lord, I
Yeah, it's captured in its own.
My lord, this is Gachuba for the fourth respondent. We object to the playing of that clip. I understand the language. It's in Mbeere language. I don't think I've seen any translation of that clip. I therefore don't think that it meets the...
Yes, the clip is violence that is shooting victim.
So, my lord, the objection is that without a translation of the same, it does not meet the threshold of the Evidence Act. We therefore object to it. It's in Mbeere. I understand the language, so I know it's in Mbeere, but I don't think that's the language of the court.
The translation has been clear. Is the objection?
My lord, Adrian for the respondent. Besides, even if it was to be admissible, it is self-evident that it is inaudible. So it's not possible to make much out of it.
Yes, my lord. I do support the objection raised by the fourth respondent. It is not audible. The clip is not audible. Equivalent translation has not been supplied, my lord. So it will not be of evidential value, even if it were to be relied upon. So it shouldn't be excluded.
Petitioner?
Yes, my lord, I note the objection. I'm requesting for 5 minutes break. I put my house in order. Oh, my lords, my team is requesting for 20 minutes break. Then we'll be able to reply to the objection and also get the correct clips.
It's 11:15 and then you went on a long break. What did you want to say?
Sorry, my lord. Now that
Give me a chance to say it when you come back.
I was going to oppose
The break.
the request of break, my lord.
Oh, no.
But since you are going to give one,
See, then you guys, 11:15, you were okay. So, sorry, somebody came late. I started at 9:30. So, I'm going to take my break now. How many minutes do you normally, are we supposed to have 10:15? That one, have 15 minutes. So
15, yeah.
we'll be back in 15 minutes.
Most obliged. Most obliged.
So the respondents can leave us inside the court with our offers.
Request granted in entirety. You can leave it to them. I don't know.
Okay. Can I leave with my computer? I can, eh? Niwekee hiyo. Tafadhali.
Mtu atakunywa chai.
Hakuna?
Mlima kitu kama hiyo.
Tuchukulie flash mpya ya HGB.
Tuko nayo, but it's a Monday morning. Nipatilie.
Let me just make an example. The exact copy of what we have.
One, two, like testing. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. I'm senior counsel representing the media.
Na leo mlilala sana. Ama kulikuwa na some other hot news.
Ametoka. Ikianza ndio husikii, lakini tukiendelea anasikika. Unajua kumbe sikuvaa t-shirt. Nimeenda kwa kiongozi, una hii biashara.
Vijana au shamba Kasangwana mwendo wa saa nne nikaona mganga yangu
Hata ile ingine nitacheza sababu nataka tu kuambia. I'll play one or two clips. Then we are done to save time.
Rais Luna sasa vijana au shamba Kasangwana mwendo wa saa nne hivo nikaona mganga yangu anatoka tukakaa hapo sana nikingojea kuja Kasangwana hapo hapo saa mwendo wa saa
Very nice.
Clip from Karuduri.
3 minutes.
Before I respond to the youngsters, from you, Mercy, you might have met a young boy. I can't remember the song, but I think LSK. There. And I'm really what you say, but I just wanted to respond to what you have said about people who go to report. And we have in the very north a large number of people who can and could not be identified biometrics. And then I went to one of the police stations. This was brought to my attention. And the reason is
okay, sorry.
Hakuna shida.
Kwani siku ilikuwa mbaya hivi?
Siku
mbaya ilikuwa hivi. Her Majesty, wewe salamu zako zinafaa kuwa special, zinafaa kuwa ziko flying. Uko aje? Technician. Oh, huwezi toka. Leo huwezi toka.
You are a technician. A whole engineer. Technician. I am a Cisco certified network manager.
Thank you so much. Drink water. Wait. Whole bucket. Yeah.
Hi, Madam President.
Makenge. Nada. Utakula shida? Ala, si ni ndugu yangu. Hii ni ndugu yangu.
Sawa, acha tuongezee.
This is by the court. Is that donation by the court? No. By that's why I'm taking it. I just wanted to go through the source. Yeah. If it was coming from the other side, there was to be sections. It's not a very good si mzuri sana. So ujumbe sauti zisipotea. Video from Karutui. Video from Karutui. These are cancelled. That's what I'm wondering. So he needs to remove his gun.
To be elected.
Yes, he belongs here. This guy is here. The basic translations. Then you bring the translator. Utasema inabidi Mbeere na sasa nawekea jaji Mbeere hapo. Utazidi vizuri. Is Mbeere. Okay.
Even if he understands, he was on the area.
Yes. The law is,
Everybody should be able to understand.
and in any event, what does that show that what is the evidence to a short police? You know, actually we have allowed
the petitioner. My lords, in response to the objection, my lords, the clip, I agree, at the start it's not audible, but the relevant part is in Swahili and audible. So my lord, I've requested the court assistant to just start on the audible part and see whether it is admissible.
I'll listen to the Swahili part.
Yes, yes.
Just that part.
Just that part, my lord, yes.
Yeah, that's a one. Sina sapa nilienda kaunti kusaliana mwendo wa saa nne nikaona mgala yangu anaitwa kwa tukakaa hapo sana naye tukingojea kuja kusaliana hapo mwendo wa saa tisa hivo tukaona ndugu ya mtini, tukamwambia mwalimu tuende sasa, kwa sababu yako tunaona tuko na kuliko. Tukaenda upande wa chini wa boma ya Kenya huduma la tukaenda tukasimama mpangilio tukiangalia wazee watu mtu yule akapita kufikiria nira hivyo tukaona watu wakikimbia hivyo tuliambia nikaambia rafiki yangu tuende hivi. Risasi ikarushwa juu tukasikia sauti ya risasi ile tulienda hivyo nikasikia nini niko hapa na nikatokelea hapa nikaona nikasikia marindi mkono ile ilitokelea mkono. Nikamwambia mimi nimejua, lakini na wao waliona ni
yes. Yes, the clip, Your Honor, is labeled as violence shooting to victim.
Is it the same as one?
Yes.
I just want the timestamp. The period.
The period, the time.
The timestamp from when it starts in Swahili. The rest is exclusive.
Yeah, sure.
Give me the timestamp.
That is from 307.
Is that where it started?
Can you?
Yes.
From 307.
Nikaenda kwa barabara nikaita baba yangu nikaita bibi yangu akakuja kunichukua anipeleka hospitali. Nikienda hospitali nikaambiwa nitengenezwa bila barua ya OB namba. Nikaenda kwa police station nikapewa OB namba, nikaenda hospitali wakanichukua wakatengeneza.
0533. Yes. Do you know that gentleman in that clip? No. Now, in your affidavit, paragraph.
What I know is that it's one of the witnesses in this case.
Oh, he's one of the witnesses. Yes. Would you know what happened to him? Huh? What happened to him on the election day?
He was shot.
Yes. Which station?
At Kaungu.
In a nutshell, You give evidence and said that there was violence on the elections day. Is that the evidence?
Yeah, it was widespread in so many polling stations. This being one of them.
Yes. I want you to play one more clip. One labeled CS local. Yes, CS local voter agitation Kanyambora. Can you? Stop at that. So, what can you see there? What can you see at that clip?
I can see a brand of vehicle, number plates.
Proceed. Next, where is the vehicle headed to?
To Kanyambora polling station.
Do you know this police station?
Yeah, I know it.
Proceed. What are the voices you're hearing?
I think there's a commotion, and what they are trying to do is that, as you said earlier on, they are trying to make sure that there's no vehicle which comes from outside to enter into a polling station. So this vehicle was not supposed to enter into that polling station, but the occupants were supposed to leave it outside and then move in.
Okay. So, in a nutshell, I don't want to take you through all the clips to save on time. Would you wish the court to adapt your affidavit and the evidence as it is?
Yes.
My lord, I want to donate my time to my colleagues. So, my lord, the affidavit is adopted and the evidence attached. Yes.
No, I'll only be very brief on him to clarify. Yes. Mr. Witness, which political party were you running in with?
Democratic Party.
And which political party was the winner running with?
Which?
The political party. The person declared the winner. Which was the political party that sponsored him?
UDA.
UDA. What is the nexus between, or what is the connection between UDA and CS Ropo?
CS Ropo is a state officer appointed by that government.
Which government?
The Kenya Kwanza government.
The Kenya Kwanza government. Which is the political party sponsoring the Kenya Kwanza government?
UDA.
UDA. You recall you indicated that there was a polling station called Gatibori where you said it was a hell of a polling station, correct?
Yes.
Why did you describe that polling station as a hell of a polling station?
Because according to my agents, if I may report what they said, because I was not in that polling station,
Yes.
is that first there was a directive from the CS that counting should not start before he arrives.
Yes.
And that is what was said by the presiding officer.
Was that actuated? Was that directive implemented?
It was implemented.
Who implemented that directive?
The presiding officer.
The presiding officer.
Yes.
What is a presiding officer supposed to apply when it comes to the issues of an election?
In fact, it should be even the supervisor of that polling station.
I'm talking about two principles there, partiality and impartiality. What he or she supposed to apply?
Should be impartial.
Impartial. You spoke about assisted voters, correct?
Yeah.
What was the issue about the assisted voters in the election?
The number was too high.
The number was too high. Do you have specific polling stations where the assisted voters number was too high?
Like Gangara polling station.
Like Gangara polling station. What was the difference between Gangara, correct?
Yeah.
Who won in that particular polling station between you and the fourth respondent?
Myself.
You won. Which other polling station had more assisted voters?
Mbeere polling station. Mbeere.
Do you have any doubts in respect of the votes cast in that particular those two particular polling stations?
Yes, because the counting was being done while people had been sent out.
The count. What exactly do you mean, Mr. Witness?
What I'm saying is that at the Mbeere polling station, the counting, when the counting was done, even one of the agents was dropped along the way. The agent who wanted to accompany the ballot boxes to the tallying center, he was left on the way.
And what was the difference of the votes between yourself and the fourth respondents in those particular polling stations? Have you narrated it in your petition?
Yes. It is there.
Did you point the court to that particular paragraph?
114 paragraph.
Who was assisting these voters?
There was a person who was assigned. They were coming outside with a person who was assigned to come and assist them. Even if you know how to write,
yes,
there was a person who was accompanying you so that you vote in his presence, so that they report somewhere that indeed he has elected somebody, a certain candidate.
You understand, Mr. Witness, that before the elections, there is always an induction process that takes place, correct? Parties are taken through the whole process of the election, what they expect at the polling station, correct? You are aware, are you aware whether or not in a polling station there ought to be maintained a polls days diary?
Yes.
Where these incidences are supposed to be recorded, correct?
Yes.
Are you aware whether or not these incidences were recorded in that polls days diary?
No.
If you want to know whether these incidences were recorded, what would the court, what would you wish the court to do?
If they were not recorded, I think we can only do a recount of votes to ascertain the number of votes that were cast.
Number two, in respect to the voters' days diary, the polls days diary, did you bring them before the court, the polls days diary? Do you have them before the court? You don't have them, correct?
Yes.
Who is the custodians of those polls days diary?
The IBC.
The IBC. Let me rephrase the question again. How are you able to tell whether or not these incidences were recorded on the polls days diary? Utaweza kueleza vipi ya kwamba hizi matukio yaliweza kunakiliwa katika kile kitabu?
Can't tell.
You can't tell. Basi unakumbuka ulikuwa na ombi hapa mahakamani ambapo ulikuwa unaomba mahakama iweze kuchunguza kupitia njia ya scrutiny ya ile post diary. Unakumbuka?
Yes.
Ile ombi bado uko nalo mpaka sasa hivi?
Uko nalo.
Je, katika hii maneno ya Kimskit unaweza kudhibitisha kwamba kana kwamba kila mtu aliweza kupitia katika ile Kimskit? Are you able to confirm whether all voters were verified and okayed by the Kimskit?
No.
If you want to confirm whether all voters were verified and okayed by the Kimskit, what would you wish the court to do for you?
At least a recount of votes so that anyone who passed through the Kimskit vis-a-vis the votes in the box, they should match.
Have you made an application before this court for the scrutiny of the Kimskit?
Yes.
Would you still wish to maintain that prayer?
Yes.
For example, you spoke about the Kimskit in specific polling stations. You remember?
Yes.
What is your evidence about those particular Kimskit and in which polling station?
One is Chicago Social Hall.
Chicago Social Hall.
Yes.
What is your issue of the Kimskit in that particular polling station?
Because there were two persons who were allowed to vote and they were not cleared on the Kimskit.
There were two people who were allowed to vote and
Yes.
were not cleared by the Kimskit.
Yes.
Are you able to tell whether those are the only individuals who voted or there could be have others who voted through that system?
There could have been others because in the absence of a manual register, anyone could have voted.
Is that therefore the reason why you would wish the court to order for the scrutiny of those particular polling stations?
Yes.
You recall you indicated that there were issues of the police, correct?
Yeah.
Who was in control of these police officers? Is it the IBC or the IG? From whom were they taking command from?
Police officers during that day could take command even from the state officers.
The state officers. Would you kindly specify the state officers in this respect?
There were the CS.
Which CS in particular did you witness or your agents witnessed commanding the police?
The CS Rook.
CS Rook. Were these police officers in a particular ward, concentrated in a particular ward, or were they widespread?
Widespread.
Would you give an approximate how many police officers were in each and every polling station, if you may remember?
There were those police officers in uniform, but then there were those police officers who are not in uniform.
Yes.
Most of police officers in uniform, only that they could act only on orders. But
It's okay. I want to abandon that line. I want to actually abandon it. Your objection will have no meaning therefore. Did you confirm whether or not these incidences of violence were recorded in the Pulse Days diary?
they were not.
If you would wish to confirm whether they were recorded in the Pulse Days diary, what is the best way to do that issue? What's the best way of confirming whether or not they were recorded?
I thought the witness has said there was no recording.
Yes, the violence is not recorded.
Yes.
Is that a situation that you'd wish to confirm right now, or you'd wish to have the scrutiny of the Pulse Days diary ordered by this court?
Yes.
And what was the difference between your votes and the winner's votes?
Around 460.
Sorry?
460.
460. 469.
Yeah, yeah.
Would I be correct to say that the margin is so small between the winner and yourself?
Yes, it is.
Do you have evidence or witnesses that you have lined up to come and confirm all these incidences of violence before this court?
Yes, yeah.
For example, in respect to the issue of category, where we have just watched a clip, have you lined up any witness to come and testify to that effect?
Yes, yeah.
Do you recall that the court directed that the materials be stopped within the prison of the court?
Yes.
My Lord, with your kind permission, I don't think we have seen any clip on Gitibori, so I think the question is misleading. No.
So then I rephrase, my Lord. But the clip on the violence, the gentleman with the man with the hand.
Not Gitibori.
So that was Kanyambora, correct?
That was Kaungu.
Kaungu.
Yes.
Thank you for the correction, my Lord. The mayor for rephrase the question. Yes, my Lord, and thank you. We'll enjoy with his, we'll have the benefit from his knowledge. May I rephrase that question? Which polling station was the clip? Does that clip relate to? The clip with the gentleman who says he was shot.
That was Kaungu.
Kaungu. Have you summoned or invited any witness to testify to that effect?
Yes, yeah.
Was that a one occasion or the violence was widespread within that particular polling station?
Violence was widespread even in other polling stations.
What was so unique about this? Is there anything that was so unique about this violence?
The one at Kaungu?
No, the entire violence they've described.
Yeah, the unique thing with this violence is that mostly this violence was caused by the state officers. Whenever state officers came in, there was violence.
There was violence.
Yes.
Did that violence, in your knowledge, affect the whole process of the elections, and if yes, how?
Yes, it would have affected because one, it was creating fear. Because those voters would want maybe to come and vote afterwards. Some would keep away. And again, number two, that violence could create room to stop votes.
As I finalize, geographically, do you come from the same region with the fourth respondent in terms of words?
No.
Which word does he came from?
Dawa, I come from Momenji.
He comes from?
Dawa word?
Yes.
I come from Momenji.
He comes from Momenji. And how, in those two particular words, how was violence manifested?
In fact, violence was mostly seen in Dawa ward and parts of Ivrori.
Parts of Ivrori.
And Dawa ward.
Who was the beneficiary of this violence?
The fourth respondent.
The fourth respondent. You have no further questions?
Yeah, just 2 or 3 questions. My name is Kiragu Adhuta. And Newton, I would just like to clarify a few things that I would like some clarity on. You have talked at length about state officers being involved in this election. And at some point, you mentioned a name in that context, CS Wahome. I didn't get anything more than that. Who is that?
CS Wahome, this is a report that I got from my agents. and which also we have witnesses.
Or do you have full names, or who is this person who we call CS Wahome?
Unless I refer, I don't know the full names.
But in the context of being a state officer, what state office does this person hold?
She's a cabinet secretary.
She's a cabinet secretary. You know her other name?
Unless I refer, Your Honor.
Okay. CS is a cabinet secretary called Wahome. I don't believe we have two. You also mentioned another person called
Yes, Honorable Alice Wahome.
Honorable Alice Wahome.
Yes.
Okay.
Cabinet Secretary in charge of lands, public works, housing, and urban development.
Thank you. You also mentioned the member of parliament for Runyenjes. That's how you left it. Who is that?
That is Honorable Mushangi,
Do you know the two names, or
popularly known as Karemba.
Honorable Mushangi?
Information was getting it from my agents at Kaungi.
I'm just concerned about the names. So, is the member of parliament for Runyenjes called Karemba? Mushangi Karemba. You also talked about someone called Honorable Wamombi. Again, who is that?
Honorable Eric Wamombi, a member of the UNDA, and from Mbeere constituency.
Is a member of parliament for Mbeere constituency. Thank you. Did you also mention the governor? You mentioned the word governor.
Yeah, I mentioned the one governor.
The governor for which county?
The governor for M County.
Governor for Embu County.
Yeah.
And her name?
Honorable Cecil Mbeere.
Honorable Cecily Mbeere. And my question then arises from those four names that you have given. To the best of your knowledge, are they voters in Mbeere North constituency? Or is any one of them a voter in Mbeere North constituency?
We are not voters, say for Honorable.
Say for?
Honorable. Honorable is a voter.
We are discussing four people. Ruko is not one of them.
Very well, no, we are not.
And as a candidate and a person who has been in this constituency, were you made aware whether any of them was an official of IEBC during these elections?
No.
Would you know whether they were an agent of any of the candidates? Firstly, was any of them your agent?
They were not my agent, but they were agent of my opponent.
They were agents?
Of my opponent.
You sure about that?
Yes, because they were campaigning for him.
Clarify that question. Are you asking about the formal agents?
Yes, yes.
Recognized by IEBC or agents who the people who are praising?
Yes, ma'am, and thank you so much for that, because I was to do a follow-up question. And Newton, I want to put it this way. There are those agents whose names, who got appointment letters to be agents of a candidate or a party. Would you know whether any of them had such a letter for purposes of this by-election?
I don't think.
You don't think so? And as a candidate, were you ever informed of any role that these four individuals were to play in these by-elections?
Not at all.
I want to come to a polling station called Gitivuri polling station.
Yes.
You said there was chaos. I don't want to take you through that again. So Gitivuri is a primary school, right? Right?
Yeah.
Does it have more than one polling stations?
It's on double street.
Sorry?
Double street.
Is that?
Polling station 1 and 2.
It has 2 polling stations. You must be aware that counting and tallying is done per polling station.
Yes.
Is that what happened in this polling center?
No.
What happened?
When violence erupted, they tried to an attempt to save the votes, and then they were abandoned somewhere in a car which was parked within the compound. And later, when they were brought back, they were counted in polling station number 2, all of them, supervised by the CS. Minus our agents.
You are brought to stream 2.
Yes.
So is it then your evidence that no counting took place in polling station number 1, what used to be called stream 1?
Yes.
And you also mentioned that CS Ruku was present during this incident?
Yes, he was.
Same question I put to you about the other persons. Was he an official in this election?
He wasn't.
Was he an agent of any candidate or party?
I don't think so.
You don't
Maybe
think so?
a vote.
Maybe a voter. And when this violence broke out, was there any voting that was taking place? Sorry, madam. At the time this violence broke up, was it past the voting hours or was it during the voting hours?
It was past the voting. It was past the voting hours. They were about to start the counting of votes.
Sorry?
They were about to start the counting of votes.
So there was no one on the queue?
No.
And in this particular polling station, was there any violence during the time the voting was taking place?
No.
And just the last one, just a follow-up one. And I'll ask about another polling station called Kaungu. You mentioned Kaungu, so that you don't confuse the two. Kaungu polling station. You said there was violence also?
Yeah, there was violence.
During voting or during counting?
During voting.
During voting.
Yes.
Thank you.
In fact, voting was disrupted and then only to resume later.
It was disrupted. Finally, if you say that, and I want to use Gagara and maybe other instances that may have happened. You said that there are people who were not identified through KIMS. Did you see yourself, anybody voting without being identified through KIMS?
That was not Gangara.
It was
the issue of Gangara is that there was very high turnout of assistant voters.
Assistant voters. Okay.
That by 11 there was no forms. Gangara payments. But it was at Shiakawa Social Hall, where 2 persons were allowed to vote.
Yes.
Without being identified by kids.
Without being identified as KIMS. Okay. Did you also say that there are people who were not eligible to vote in Mbeere North, but nonetheless they voted?
Yes, it could have happened because.
Or it could have, not that you are aware.
It could have happened because a case in Mondo.
In Mondo?
Yes.
Mondo polling station.
Mondo polling station. In Mondo polling station, there is a person who voted and he was not registered in Mondo, but somewhere in Kiambu.
A voter in Kiambu voted in Mondo.
You have evidence here.
Oh. You have the particulars of that person? Maybe you can assist the court by pointing out the paragraph in your affidavit. I hope my time has been stopped from running because the speed at which we trace the yeah?
You're still on the case.
Very good. So maybe we can point to that. Paragraph 19. It is paragraph 19, my lord. So it is that one? Paragraph 19 of the supporting affidavit.
The one of Collins Monet?
Yes, yes, that one.
At Mondo, a voter at Mondo Primary School?
Yes, is that the one, Newton Kariuki?
Yes.
Okay. So you say this is a voter registered in Kiambu?
This was not a local voter. And there's evidence here.
So, and
upon verification, Your Honor, is that Collins Muriuki does not appear in the register of voters in 2022.
The voter register that you have filed in court. And which IBC has also filed. And now, a follow-up questions to that. Now, you say in the physical register, the big register which we have filed in court and IBC has filed, you won't find Collins there, right?
You won't find Collins.
But we find him in the Kims. Do you know that?
Yeah.
So are you in a way suggesting that the Kims register and the... Very well, very well. Yeah. What do you say about that? He voted and he's not in the document that you filed or filed by IBC.
That shows that whatever was happening here could also happen somewhere else.
Very well. So there is the Gazette, which we started with, Gazette notice that my learned Fred took you through, the one that called for the election and talked about the voter register that will be used to be the one for 2022, the one that was gazetted in 2022. Question is, was Collins' name gazetted in 2022?
He's 2022. In 2022, he was not a voter.
He was not a voter.
Yes. But he managed to vote in this election.
He joined the register subsequent to that.
I don't know what happened.
Are you aware of any Kenya Gazette or Gazette notice that regazetted the register after the addition?
No.
Thank you. Yeah, Mylan Fred, I'm just to make it easier for the court. There are polling stations that you've really asked the court to scrutinize and check the records, schemes, and register. Would you be kind enough just to tell the court, which in particular you're very concerned about? Polling centers. I think, my lord, what we did is we did them as polling centers. You might find them in the application. I think they are somewhere. Just go to paragraph 20 of the supporting affidavit. And without doing much, maybe you can just refer the court to the polling station specified in paragraph 20. Yes. That is the case. My lord.
Yes, about 20. There are stations like Petitioner Primary School, Chicago Primary School, Shangara Primary School, Apache Primary School, Kune Primary School, St. Peter's Primary School, Kagera Primary School, Victoria Primary School, Nyambara Primary School, Marango Primary School, Kianiri Primary School, Karwari Primary School, Mbaraga Primary School, and Kiarambo Primary School. But Your Honor, in the absence of a manual register, everywhere in all the polling stations in Ghana during that election, which polling station should we say that this was done fair? In fact, it would be my plea that we we recount the votes in all the polling stations so that we are able now to compare what passed through the Kings vis-a-vis what is in the box.
My lord, you have a question to that?
No, and I'm wondering what his query is. Because he's asking us, he's asking us something query.
Just don't be confined to what the lawyers ask you like me. Just tell the court what your request is in the language that you can really explain. I know you are very eloquent, even in music.
Your Honor, yeah, and don't lie. I only lie when I'm proposing. Your Honor, Your Honor, my plea is that apart from these polling stations raised here on number 20, and bearing in mind that in our polling stations, we could also not verify what was happening because of absence of this. If the court finds it well, we can also look at those ones, but the most important ones have been raised here.
But you're asking the court to expand to all the stations.
Yes, the wishes.
And any justification for that expanded recount and scrutiny?
Yes, it's there.
It's there.
Yes, because as I have repeated here, is that there is no polling station in the Mbeere North during local election where we had a manual register. You could not verify that.
So in essence, you're asking the court to get the logs for the Kims and the votes, the actual votes. Very well, very well. I know Mr. Kashuva was just about to rise, but I was just summarizing. And my lord, that would be all.
But just to assist the court, to be specific about paragraph 20, so that my lord, we are clear. Mr. Witness, would you please specify in each and every polling center, under paragraph 20, why you would wish the court to order for recount and scrutiny? Let's go one by one. My name is Dave Wanjiru, my lord. You are there at paragraph 20. You have Itara Polling Primary School, correct? Itira, yeah. Correct? You have Itira polling station, polling center, correct?
Yeah.
How many polling stations are in that polling center?
There are two.
There are two. Are you aggrieved by the results in the two polling stations?
What was happening at the Syria is massive bribery.
Massive voters bribery. Did that affect the two polling stations domiciled therein?
Yes, I believe I would have done better.
Let's go to Siakago Primary School. Why are you aggrieved by the results in Siakago Primary Schools to the extent that you'd wish the court to recount them and retally them?
These reasons are almost the same, but one thing is that there was reported cases of people or faces which could not be identified as they were voting.
From whom did you get these reports from?
From our agents.
From your agents. How about Siangare Primary School? What is it that you're aggrieved by the results from that polling center?
Shiangara polling station, I think this will be said better by our witness.
You got a witness to speak to it?
Yes.
How about Kabachi Primary School Center? What is it that aggrieves you?
Again, at Kapache polling center is whereby you find some agents who are being called outside, or agents who are being called outside, and then you don't know why some of the agents were being called outside. When they later come, we hear there was stuffing of ballot papers.
Who was calling them?
They were being called by some of the supporters or
Is that therefore to mean that they would leave this polling center unmanned by your agents? May I rephrase, my lord? That is correct. What is it again that aggrieved you in that particular polling center?
At Kapache.
Yes, at Kabachi.
Kapache polling station is, again, as I said, most of these polling stations are in Dawa Ward.
Dawa Ward.
Dawa Ward.
And who? Oh, yes.
There was so many new faces that people will not be able to locate.
Where were these so many new faces? Were they in the polling center or were they outside the polling center?
They were even in the polling center.
Inside the polling center. Could you confirm? Was there any confirmation whether they were voters or just individuals coming to celebrate the process of the elections or to witness?
Can't check.
How do you what is your evidence in respect of their presence? Is it that you are apprehensive?
Leading, my lord.
Pardon. Let's go to Kune Primary School. What is it that aggrieves you? Kune Primary School polling center.
Kune Primary School. Again, there was massive bribery.
Massive bribery. How about St. Peter Primary School polling center?
St. Peter's Primary School is in Mbeere.
Yes.
Here again, there was some violence.
Violence.
Yes.
Did you have agents in that particular polling center? Yes. Were there agents?
Yeah.
Were all the parties present in, or candidates represented by agents?
Yes.
Are you able to confirm, are you able to confirm whether or not there were actions that were taken in respect of that particular violence?
I don't think whether there was anything recorded on the part of IBC, but what happened here is that there was some violence again caused by the CS.
Which CS in particular? Sorry? CS Roko.
Yeah.
And again, who was the beneficiary of this particular violence, if you do know? The fourth respondent. How about Ndutori Primary School? What is it that aggrieves you as a petitioner?
Again, voter bribery.
Voters' bribery. How about Kanyombora Primary School polling center?
Kanyombora polling center again is another polling station whereby the CS was meant to force himself in the compound with an unmarked bundle. And you see, people are already agreeing that there was no vehicle which was supposed to be provided to the polling space.
How about Marango Primary School?
Marango, I think this has been brought by our agents. There were agents
to testify to us. Have you invited them as witnesses?
Yes.
How about here? Kianire Primary School.
Yes, Kianire Primary School and Karwari Primary School and the Kiazama Primary School. The ones which are remaining here, I think will be better done by our agents.
Better done by agents. Yes. But have you annexed results in your petition emanating from these particular polling centers?
Yes, we have.
Would you point the court to that specific paragraph where these results are domiciled?
140.
The 100 paragraph?
140.
In all these polling centers, who was the winner? Who was declared the winner in these polling centers?
Some I won.
Yes, would you kindly specify the ones that you won?
Our polling station.
Yes?
If we talk about polling station.
No, the one in respect to paragraph 20, the ones that you won in respect to paragraph 20 specifically. Restrict yourself to paragraph 20. My lord, paragraph 20.
No, there was reference made paragraph 114.
Okay, my lord.
And I'm trying to see the indication of the various candidates' votes.
They are the ones there. You wish the court to have an analysis of those results?
Sorry,
My lord, are those, that's paragraph 140. That's 114. 114. 114, my lord. Does those results relate to the polling centers that you have mentioned?
Yeah, they relate. Some of them relate, not all of them.
Let's go to paragraph 8 of the petition. Yes, my lord. I'm trying to.
I started making a reference to paragraph 114.
Yes, my lord.
Are you abandoning that reference?
I want to
cancel it and just.
No, I want to connect it, my lord. What is at paragraph 8 of the petition? Those are the. Am I correct to say that those are the results you have pleaded?
Yes, the paragraph 8 is about the number of votes each candidate got.
But I'm specific about you remember the paragraph 20 you were dealing with?
Yes.
The ones that have led you through the polling centers. Yes? My question was, in those particular polling centers that have taken you through, who won? You said you both won, correct? No, paragraph 20.
They didn't prefer the number of votes because it's not.
Okay. Okay, let me abandon that line, my lord. Seems to be confusing the witness. So let me go to the next question. Do you know who was bribing this and who was being bribed? Who was being bribed? Ni nani alikuwa anahongwa?
Of course, yes.
Ni nani alikuwa anahongwa? Who was being bribed?
A voter so that they can vote in favor of for the respondent.
Do you know who was bribing? Who was responsible of this bribing? Or rather, who was responsible of this bribing?
There are some people who are placed strategically, those who are dishing out money.
Who had placed
this?
this?
A case, for example, all that will come with the witness.
Yes.
A case in point is Kianamo.
Kianamo?
Kianamo, where the person who was dishing out money was protected by the CS government.
Is that a polling center or a polling station?
It's a polling center.
It's a polling center. So, who had strategically positioned these witnesses?
You are bringing witnesses to this sort of thing.
Yes, my lord. Yes. Who had strategically positioned these people who are bribing voters? The fourth respondent. I'll ask you a legal question, and I believe that requires a yes or a no answer. Is bribery part and parcel of what ought to be done during an election?
No.
In your own assessment, therefore, would you say that this election was secure? Would you answer whether it was verifiable? Would you answer whether it was transparent? Would you answer whether it was accountable? Would you therefore confirm whether or not the elections was verifiable? Was it free from violence? Would you therefore say that the elections was free from intimidations? Did it meet the tenets of the Constitution? Thank you. So in the circumstances, therefore, what would you wish the court to do for you?
We are asking the court that to know the truth of what happened or what transpired. At least I come.
Any other prayer that you'd wish the court to grant? You have prayers in your petitions, correct? Would you wish the court to grant the prayers as sought? As prayed?
Yes.
Thank you. Yes, my lord, the witness is heard over for cross-examination, my lord. So, Mr. Witness, you will be taken through questions rigorously. Some of them may be harassing, but the court will protect you. Take charge of yourself, Mr. Witness.
My lord, I was kindly going to request that we take an early break for lunch, because I can see it's almost 1 p.m. And, so that at the resumption after that, I'll start with cross-examination immediately, instead of me starting.
The proposal also says that we come back within an hour. Because our lunch break is an hour.
Yes, yes, my lord, yes.
If you say we come back within an hour, that's fine.
Yes, yes, within an hour.
Is that okay? Did I do it? That's fine. Within an hour.
Yes, yes.
And after we don't break the cross-examination.
In fact, in Momenji.
Pattern you can see the fourth respondent. We want to see was the only candidate who is coming from our the fourth respondent. We want to see it's the main candidate from our Now, considering this was your first attempt to be a member of the National Assembly, other than polling stations within the community where you say you are invited previously as MCA, on what basis did you claim in these other laws that strongholds? On what basis?
My name is Big.
What is the basis of you claiming that you are strongholds outside Muminji ward?
You see, during campaign, when you have campaigned, your honor, and you are doing your campaigns, you already know your strongholds. And also the other factors, as where even your sponsors or maybe the leader of the party council, you automatically know that this will be your stronghold. And again, on the same, even if it is my first time to fight for the Mbeere Parliamentary seat, I have assisted others before.
So that's what makes you claim
so strong. I know my strongholds. You may not know that.
But you have, other than what you say that you have assisted and all that kind of thing, there is nothing to really show and say, this is my stronghold. Okay? Now, I also heard you say that there was heavy presence of police officers during this election, and you have an issue with that. What is your issue with the presence of police officers in that by-election?
So there is heavy presence of police officers who are intimidating people. And police officers, whereby they have blocked you, then you have every point to worry about. Because this is the first time that I have seen it during my time in politics as a member of council.
You said they are intimidating people and blocking?
Yes, even for example, even to assess the 30% that was not possible.
Now, in which polling stations did police officers intimidate voters?
For example,
Gatakari.
Yes.
Gatakari polling station.
Gatakari polling station.
Was it a single polling station or two polling stations?
It was a single polling station.
Gatakari.
That is in Muminji.
In Muminji. Have you lined up a witness in this matter to confirm that police at Gatakari were intimidating voters? You have a witness?
That was only for reporting, because you are asking me which one of the places that for the purpose of your question, I can talk about Kaungo.
No. Let's finish where we are. Gatakari, you have no evidence that police officers were intimidating voters.
No, he has not said that, madam. He has only listed.
Let him answer the question. I'm asking the question again, let him answer the question. About Gatakari.
Gatakari, do you have evidence of police officers intimidating voters in Gatakari?
I have not lined up a witness for that.
So that we leave it that you have no witness. In which polling station have you witness or evidence of police officers intimidating voters?
One is Kaungo.
Kaungo.
Yeah.
Kaungo polling station. I want us to have a look at it. The witness from this station is a person called James Urithi Greg.
Yes.
Correct? And this is the witness who claims to have been shot. Right?
Yes.
Now, I want you to look at his affidavit evidence. It is appearing in page number 43 of the plaintiff's, but it's the petitioner's mandate. in that witness statement of your witness, please tell the court where the witness says police were intimidating voters at Kaungu police station.
I think the survey has given his fashion, but I was trying to give it in my own fashion. Not what is coming to testify here. I think you have your own time to testify for that one decision.
All right, so let me approach it a bit differently. Were you at the Kaungu polling station?
I also
you are not.
Yes.
Your nexus or connection with Kaungu polling station regarding what took place on the 27th of November last year is this witness called James Murevi Gredu.
No, the items.
That is your next, yes?
He was not an agent.
Okay, you are witness. Have you lined up another witness for Kaungu polling station?
Neither is an agent.
Yes?
An agent.
Council, let's not waste time. Paragraph 13. Don't waste too much time.
I hear you. Now, this witness, whom I'm referring you to, you note from his evidence, and even from what you showed us from the videos, he alleges to have been shot outside the polling station, actually outside somebody's gate. True?
Not outside the gate, but outside the polling station.
Outside the polling station, but outside somebody's gate, outside somebody's compound. Not in the polling station. Yes, correct? Now, in the course of your, I'm sure you are taken through some, as candidates and even your agents, you are taken through some form of a briefing of what constitutes a polling station before you are, as you are being prepared towards the elections. Did you attend any briefing?
Yes, we did.
And during those briefings, you are told, or you are able to know that a polling station has a radius of about 400 meters.
Yes.
Correct? And that is the place where the presiding officer
It was done by the police officers who are accompanying this state officer. Now the issue is violence taking place in or near the polling station.
Now, okay, fine, here it was your evidence in chief that this violence which you claim occurred was meant to suppress or scare away your people who are coming to vote in your favor, especially your strongholds, to use your word.
Yes, if you look at what happened at Kaungu, you will find that despite the violence, the difference of votes is very small.
Just make sure that we have the correct recording. My lord, my name is Deva. Perhaps council should be able to describe the two things, a polling station and a polling center, so that we understand where is he talking about. Is it because the polling station is the classroom itself. The polling center is where there is a jurisdiction of the 400 meters. Just for purpose of clarification.
I think he probably knows that better than most of us. But let's go ahead.
Oh, that is not advisable.
All right, just be clear.
It's okay, it's okay. For the purposes of what I did. Do you know how many? Let's have a look at the results from that polling station so that we can get out of it. Let's go to Kaungu polling station. My lord, in my Mbande, the results for this station are contained in page number 54. So page number. Where it says page. Yes, page at the top. And the reverse side, yes. The reverse side. Yes. Now, please go there. Top center. Yes. We are there? Mr. Kariuki?
Yes, I am.
Now, look at the number of registered voters in this polling station and confirm that there are 641 registered voters. Total number of registered voters, 641.
Yes.
Also look at the total number of valid votes cast, 392.
Yes.
Now you can confirm that this is a turnout of way above 50%.
Yes.
You will agree with me that in a by-election, the turnout, the voter turnout, is not as high as in a general election ordinarily, because people are going about their businesses in life after the general election. So in a by-election, I want you to tell me whether you would agree with me that the turnout cannot be as high as in a general election.
Yeah, my lord, I'll be constrained to object to that question because I don't know what opinion the witness is supposed to exercise in such a question, in such a situation. So, I mean...
Will there be evidence concerning the voter turnouts at by-election?
I will not be comparing in that. Let me leave it. Let me leave it on that. Okay. Now look at the same results. Huh? Do you confirm that the results are signed by the agents who are present in that station on the same page?
Yes, I am.
You confirm that they have been signed by the agent for the UDA as the first one?
Yes.
You confirm that Mr. Nicholas Gitonga for the DP, which was your party, has signed those results?
Yes. But it is up to him when he comes here to prove whether.
I agree, but he is your agent, unless if you want to deny him now.
You can be an agent, but the signature is not his.
In fact, you can go to at the bottom and see all agents signed.
Even at the contestant areas like Itivori, Your Honor, they will say everything is signed, and it is not our agents who signed.
Let those witnesses speak about those.
Yes.
Let witnesses speak about their signatures.
It's okay, my lord, it's okay. Now, did you receive any complaint regarding any incidents recorded in this station by your agent? Did your agent record any incident regarding this station?
Yes, Kaungo polling station, there was very heavy violence there that even someone to take a cover under the desks.
I hear. Answer the question you're being asked. There's a specific question. You just ask the question again.
Did your agent document a complaint or an incident on this station called Kaungo?
There we need to look at it because of the diary. I don't think they recorded anything because there was no diary.
It is your evidence that there was no diary in Kaungo polling station. There was no polling station diary in Kaungo polling station.
Yes, and I think we should refer to that.
Sorry?
We should refer to that.
It is your evidence there was no polling station diary, called in short PSD. There wasn't.
It may be there, but it is not signed. That is what I'm saying, Your Honor.
Do you know that as the agents come into the station in the morning when the station is being opened, they are documented in the polling station diary? Do you know that?
They are documented, but in this case, what was happening is that even if they are documented, Your Honor, is that even if there is violence, it was not recorded. And that is where we are.
So you do not know whether there was a polling station diary, you don't know whether your agents recorded any incidents, but you still want to have a look at the polling station diary, right? From what I hear you to be saying.
Yes, we will look at it, if allowed.
What is it that you'll be searching from the polling station diary for Kaungu, for example?
For example, to see whether the election violence was reported.
So it is your hope that if the polling station diary for Kaungu is removed and examined, you might stumble into some evidence which you do not have.
MP?
That is your hope.
It's my hope.
Very well. Do you have an issue with the results of that polling station? Do you have an issue with what you got, what other candidates got, and especially the fourth respondent? Do you have an issue with the number of votes cast?
For this polling station in particular?
Yes.
I have no issue with the 186 that I got, or nor do I have an issue of 174, but the authenticity of the results.
Please answer the question as I put it to you. Now, are you aware that as a candidate or even your agent?
Sorry, just ask that question again. I don't think I understood his answer. Just ask the question again.
I've lost it. My question, my lord, was whether he accepts the results which are recorded in these results,
yes,
that is form number 35A,
yes,
as what he actually got on the material.
Yes, I do.
For Kaungo, I have no issue with the results. Correct?
I have no issue with the results. I have only issue with the violence. That would have changed everything.
Your issue is with the violence.
Yes.
You have listed Kaungu polling station as one of the polling stations where you want this honorable court to order scrutiny and recount. Correct? Correct?
Yes.
Yes, you have. You accept the results which you got there were your true results in terms of the counting. What was counted is what was recorded. What was counted on that
It is
material
true results as reported.
as reported.
Yes.
So this brings me to the question. So when you seek reopening of the ballot boxes for Kaungu polling station so that the Honorable Court can do the hands task of counting those votes again, what do you want the court to be confirming through that exercise?
I want to confirm one because in this polling station, Your Honor, voting stopped for almost 2 hours before resuming again. And you find that the agents, all of them were ducking for safety. Some even hiding below, under the tables. So maybe there were some votes which were introduced, we don't know. Maybe even what is reported here as 174 is not real. From my competitor. That is what we will be digging.
Very well, very well. You have said voting stopped for about 2 hours.
Correct.
In a Kaungu polling station.
Yes.
And it is also your evidence you were not at that polling station.
I wasn't.
Where did you get this information
from? Our agents.
Which one?
From our agents, from...
Called who?
I think it's in our files, it's somewhere. You will meet him at an opportune time.
Is it the person called James Mureithi Ireri?
Yes, there's one Nicholas Gitonga here.
You said there is Nicholas Gitonga.
Yes.
Is he one of the witnesses you have in this matter?
I don't think.
Is he? Please confirm that he is the Gitonga you have mentioned is not a witness in this matter.
It's not a witness.
And if he is not your witness, then it cannot be the basis on which you come to tell the court this station stopped voting for 2 hours. So please tell us, based on the witnesses you have here, where do you get the information voting was suspended for 2 hours? Because the evidence I have from Kaungu, from you, does not mention anything of that nature.
You see, to prove that, if at all the court can maybe ask for that proof, and they can, maybe the court can ask, we produce one Gitonga for your purpose, we can.
All right, I've heard you. Now, before I leave this station, is it your evidence that during the alleged 2 hours of suspension of voting, there was vote stuffing into the ballot box? Is it your evidence?
No, it is not.
No, it isn't.
But we want to be scrutinizing to see.
I've heard you. Yes. I've heard you. Let's go to Kianamo. What is your main issue with this station called Kianamu?
I say violence and default and bribery.
Violence and?
Default and bribery, violence.
Voter bribery and violence. And this voter bribery and violence, is it in the polling center or the polling station, or is it outside the polling station?
Close proximity to the polling center.
it is close to the polling center, but outside it, right?
Yes.
It is outside the polling station.
You see this issue of, I don't know how you would want me to answer this question, but Your Honor, when this polling station, why we are bringing the issue of this polling station is to prove the violence that was in most of the polling stations. That is why we have brought it here. Not even about the votes. It's about the violence that took place there.
So for Kianamo, you are more concerned about the violence.
Kianamo is about the violence and voter bribery.
So did this violence, according to you, suppress the voter turnout?
Of course. Because when violence is coming from state agents, for example, from the government side, won't you expect the voters who could have come out to vote for the opposition?
I'm just trying to get you the results so that we can look at, so that I can demonstrate to you that the voter turnout was not what you say.
Which page? Answer.
Just a minute, my lord. Page 60 of my bundle, center top. Please, let's have a look at it. Kindly confirm the station and 5. This is station 1 of 1, which means it is a single polling station. Please confirm that the registered voters are 508. Kianamo.
Yes, Your Honor.
Please confirm that the valid votes cast are 322.
Yes, Your Honor.
I have calculated and found this to have been a 63% voter turnout. 63%. Would you describe this as suppressed voter turnout?
Yes, it could be.
What it could
depending
be.
on what happened that day.
So it is your evidence 63% voter turnout is a suppressed voter turnout.
If there was no voter, if there was no violence, maybe it would have been higher than this, Your Honor.
Please further confirm that you are the overwhelming winner in that polling station, where you have gathered 202 votes to the 4 respondents 83.
Yes, to that, Your Honor.
To that, to the 4 respondents 83, despite the allegations you make.
Yes.
Very well. I heard you say your agents were excluded from some polling stations and the tallying center. And I want to start with the tallying center, where you say your party leader was excluded.
No, I think what I said is that when the foods were being transported now to the tallying center, the NOAA agents went there.
Yeah, let restrict your question you're answering to. Was your party Linda, is it your evidence your party Linda was excluded from the tallying center and you have an issue with that?
He was not excluded, but he could not find his way to that place.
He could not?
He could not find his way because of the heavy presence of police officers on the roads, the GSU on the roads.
So did he get there or not?
He didn't.
He did not get to the
He
tallying center?
didn't.
Had you appointed your party Linda, your agent for the purposes of this by-election? Was he your agent?
No, he wasn't.
He was not your agent. I want to refer you to rule number 85 of the General Regulations 2012 regarding people who are permitted to be inside tallying center. Rule number 85, so that you can tell this honorable court whether a party Linda is one such person. Please read rule number 85.
The presiding officers and other election officials on duty are candidates, a person nominated as a deputy to the candidate, where applicable, a member of the commission, authorized agents, a police officer on duty, duly accredited election observers, and duly accredited media persons.
Do you see the name of party Linda anywhere there? Do you see the name of the party Linda anywhere there?
Is not.
For whichever party?
Is not. But
So,
for good
so,
practice, you would have to
therefore, notwithstanding that you tell us it is your party Linda who didn't find his way to the tallying center, even if he had actually found his way there, legally, he could have been excluded. Now, there is the issue of, you are talking of heavy police presence in that election, heavy police presence. How many police officers did you find in a polling station or polling center, and therefore you found their number to be overwhelming?
You see, we used to 2, Your Honor, but now there were more than even 5, 10.
There were 5, 10. Which polling station?
For example, like the one I was referring to, Katakari, I found 2 in uniform and someone brought us on a Land Rover.
You are the one in Gatakari. You are at the Gatakari polling station yourself.
Yes, I was there.
You were there.
Yes.
You found 2 police officers in uniform.
In uniform.
2 police officers in uniform.
Yes.
And those 2 police officers in uniform were the ones on official duty for the purposes of this election, right?
Yeah.
Those others who are not in uniform, did they play any role to get as far as this election was concerned?
At Katakari?
Yes.
At Katakari, what happened to Your Honor is that there was a vehicle.
Just answer the question.
Did they play any role?
The ones in?
Regarding this election. The ones who are not in uniform, who you allege are there, they are not in uniform. Did they play any role? Did you see them inside the voting room?
At Katakari, no.
You didn't see them inside the voting room?
I did not see them. No.
Did you see the presiding officer giving them any instructions?
No, he wasn't.
I want us to go to a station in which you raise a lot of issues with, called Getibori. I may not be able to get the pronunciation right. Getibori or Getivori. Let's go to Getibori. What is your main issue? Sorry, first of all, how many stations are in Getibori? How many polling stations are in that polling center, Getibori?
There are two.
Two polling stations. Let us start with the polling station number 1.
What page is this?
My lord, in the petition, sorry, I've not yet gone to the results. I'm just referring to the petition, where I'm referring to his witness in page number 83. Page number 83 of the petition bundle. It's actually referring to Getibori 2, that witness, not Getibori 1. You said, or you explained in your evidence in chief of an incident that occurred at this station.
Yes, Your Honor.
Specifically, you said there was a mysterious fire caused by an explosion in the gas lamp which was being lit.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mysterious. Why do you call it mysterious?
We don't know how it came about because it appears like as if it was a planned issue. Because immediately this happened, that is the time the CS came to the polling station and demanding to be shown the Democratic Party agents. And all of a sudden, he accused them of trying to ban the votes. And then he started disciplining them. It was a serious issue. In fact, there is no election that took place here.
There is no election that took place at Getibori.
Yes.
According to you.
Yes, according to me.
That is very well. I appreciate. At what time did this gas explosion occur?
It was almost at the time they were to start counting of votes.
It was after the close of voting. Voting had closed. It was past 5 p.m.
Very well, but counting had not commenced.
Are you aware that as a precautionary measure, the IMBC and its polls officials keep a backup lighting in the nature of gas lamps in case power were to go off during the counting process? Are you aware of that?
I am aware.
You're aware they keep a backup in the nature of gas lamps, just in case there is a power blackout or power failure?
Yes, well.
And that therefore this explains the presence of the gas lamp which exploded at that polling station that day.
You may take it that way, but
that is why this gas lamp was there.
Oh yes, that's why.
Are you also aware that at the close of the voting, the presiding officer gives the entire team which has been conducting this exercise from the wee hours of the day a short healthy break before now they can convert the polling station into a counting room?
That I cannot tell because I was not there. It will be given by the agents when they come. Witnesses.
I'm not just talking about Getibori in particular. I'm now generalizing that they would take a short break because these people remember they started before 6 in the morning. Now they want to start counting.
Yes.
So they have been given a short break of about 30 minutes or so. Did your agent or the witness tell you that after the voting, that they were indeed given this break at Getibori?
Yes. But there was a directive.
Let me hold on, I'll come to that. Did your witness also tell you that just before counting of the votes started, the deputy presiding officer accidentally knocked the gas lamp, which fell to the ground and exploded?
That will be better explained by them, those who are present.
So your witnesses never told you anything?
No,
they are coming to stand here as independent entities?
They will come here.
Very well, very well. Did any of your witnesses, because you are not at Getibori yourself, tell you that somebody kicked the gas lamp on purpose so that it exploded?
What we are saying that it was suspicious is that immediately the gas lamp exploded. That is the time the CS came with so many youths. That time.
Now, are you aware that after the explosion, there was fire in the room? There was fire in the room, which then ordinarily people had to, first of all, take care of their safety, that there was fire, right?
Correct.
You're aware of that?
Correct.
And therefore, it was natural that the first thing to do was, we are looking at safety, right?
Okay.
And that the PO took efforts to ensure that the ballot box, which has the ballots, is not burnt, by removing it from the room and keeping it in the car for safety during that fire breakout.
I don't think it was your car.
Where was it kept? Where were the materials kept after they have been removed from the fire room? Where were they taken?
They were taken, I have said, when this happened, immediately the CS came.
Let's concentrate on the materials first. We'll come to the PS.
Materials were taken outside, Your Honor, to a parked vehicle, which later they were retrieved.
Yes, so they were taken from the room which has fire and they were put into a vehicle outside.
Outside, but now the problem is this.
Hold on, I'll come to that. I'll come to that. Answer what I ask you, not what you want to answer. The materials have been removed from the room which has fire. They have been taken into a motor vehicle.
Yes.
Did CS Roko access that car? Was he inside that car?
He wasn't.
He wasn't. Was the fourth respondent inside that car?
He wasn't.
Were his agents inside that car?
He wasn't.
Was any agent inside that car?
I don't think so.
There wasn't. And now you tell us, during these happenings, the CS now came, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Now, before I come to that still, you told us that this polling center has 2 polling stations, Getibori 1, Getibori 2. And that counting, and that the ballots were collated together and counted as one. Is that your evidence?
Yes.
They were collated together from Getibori 1, Getibori 2, and counted as one. True?
Counted at one, as one?
What is
no?
one?
They were counted independent, but in room 2.
Ah, very well. materials.
Just a second.
Yes, ma'am.
You asked him whether they were collated together. Collating means putting them together.
Correct,
Yes.
correct. That's
So
what
they
it
were
is.
put together.
Which is not.
What? Okay, just tell me what happened.
And you see also, if I may add there, I don't know whether I'm supposed to add or not. What we are saying is that those votes which were taken to room 2, Your Honor, our agents were not there. They are already there now.
No, before that, what was your evidence on category 1 and 2 about the counting of the votes?
The recounting of, I mean, at category, what happened is that when they were removed from the vehicle which was parked somewhere, and then taken to the other classroom, now counting of votes started, Your Honor. But it started in absence of our agents. They were not there. We did not know whether this box which was counted, whether it was the one that was removed during from the fire, being saved from fire. Maybe it is another one that was removed from the vehicle. We can't tell.
So what I can write is category 1 and 2 ballot boxes were counted in one room.
In one room.
Which room number was it?
Number 2.
Okay. And the part of your complaint regarding this polling station is after this ballot was moved to category 2, your agents were not there. So you don't know what happened.
Yes.
So again, I'll take you to my bundle, page number 74. Page number 73. Let's start with page number 73, center top. Page 73, center top. Now let's go to the agents and the candidates if present at the bottom, the table at the bottom. Correct?
Yes.
Let us see the people who are signing or witnessing the results. I can see there is, can you have a look at them?
Yes, I
The
can
people who are witnessing the results. Please read for us who witnessed the results for the UDA.
Monica Njage.
Which station are you? We are in 1, category 1. Page number 73 at the top center. Have you found it? Now, please tell us who witnessed these results from the agents or candidates if present table. We start with the first one. Joseph Mugendi is witnessing on whose behalf?
CCK.
The next one, Ignatius Ngare is witnessing for?
You don't have a name like Ignatius here. The first one here is Simon Karaoke.
Where are you reading?
Page
Oh,
73.
this is, I've seen where you are.
Who do you see as witnessing those results?
I see Joseph Mugendi.
Joseph Mugendi of Chama Chakazi.
Yeah.
Then who is next?
There's Ignatius Ngare.
For which party?
For UDA.
And who is the third person?
We have Simon K. Namo.
For
DP.
For the DP.
Yes.
And what was your party?
DP.
DP.
But this is not my
Let us
name.
let us go to. Sorry, before we go in, further, let us go to the bottom of that same result form. presiding of, first of all, it is confirmed all agents, all signed, number one, all signed, okay?
All signed.
All
yeah.
signed.
Yeah.
I've heard you say Simon Namo was not your agent.
Yes, he wasn't.
He was an imposter, according to you.
Yes, he wasn't.
What action have you taken regarding this imposter?
That is why I'm here.
Have you reported him to the police so that he can be investigated and action taken?
There are so many things, Your Honor, that we reported.
Please answer my
I
question.
haven't.
You have not.
I haven't.
Do you know that it is a criminal offense for somebody to pass himself off as an agent, as a candidate's agent without authority?
Maybe including even the one who was ending him.
Do you know it is an offense?
Maybe it is an offense.
Or you don't know?
Maybe I don't know, but it could be an offense.
Did your agent, sorry, who was your agent? Now that Simon K. Namo was not your agent, who was your agent for this station?
My agent, my names I cannot locate well, but he is a witness for this case.
For Getiburi 1?
Yes.
We are in Getiburi 1 now.
Yes, yes, yes.
Who was your agent?
We have a witness.
Okay, I'll come back to it as you, because you are looking, your counsel is assisting to see whether you can find it. Now, did you have people the candidates usually call assisting agents or substitute agents or reliever agents, whichever one you use, who would stand in for an agent when the agent is either goes for lunch or short call?
Yes, they are. They're always there. Yep.
Who was the reliever or substitute agent for Getiburi 1?
In this case, for Getifori, there was no reliever who was engaged during that day.
So you are
during the day at all, nobody.
I see.
Yes.
I see. Did you keep an inventory of your agents in all the polling stations in Mbeere North? Did you have something like an inventory or a sheet where their names are and details are contained? And if so, have you filed that evidence so that you can exclude this person as one of the agents?
I think my chief agent will be coming in that.
I'm asking you, do you
Me,
have?
I don't have myself.
You don't have.
Yes.
So there is nothing other than your word of mouth to confirm that Simon is not your agent.
It will be proved in the fullness of time.
Did you seek any recount in that polling station?
Pardon?
Do you know that as a candidate and your agents, you have a right to seek a recount in the first instance from the presiding officer?
Yes.
Did you seek any recount here?
Yes, I said.
Did you seek a recount in
Yes, I
Getiburi?
sought through my chief agent. But what they said,
you have said you sought through your chief agent. Am I therefore right to say that your chief agent was present at Getiburi 1?
He wasn't present.
He wasn't?
Yeah.
So how was he seeking recount and he is not at the polling station?
This you do not have to be in a polling station because already you have agents there. The agents are the ones which are reporting Your Honor. And what they are reporting is that we are not the ones who signed. These signatures are not ours. So when we engaged the returning officer, he said we cannot deal with it because it is already signed. And true, it is signed, but it is not our agent for that day.
All right, let's go to Getibori 2. Getibori 2. The next page, which is page number 74 at the top. The form itself has page 55. At the right top, Getibori 2. Let us look at the agents who witnessed the results. The agents who have witnessed these results, please read these witnesses, these agents. Getibori 2. Let's go to the agents or candidates if present.
Yes.
Who is the first agent who is witnessing the results?
Simon Karaoke Namo.
Simon Karaoke Namo. Right?
Yes.
He has put his ID number there.
Yes.
Which party is he witnessing for?
DP.
DP.
Yes.
That is your party.
Yeah.
Okay. The next agent witnessing?
Ide Wanjage.
Wanjage. CCK.
Yes.
In total, there are 4 who have witnessed the results.
Correct.
All signed, indicated there by the presiding officer. Now, both Getibori 1 and 2, in both Getibori 1 and 2, which are being counted in the same room, did you see any ballots being stuffed into the ballot box? Do you have any evidence to that?
No, I have no evidence. But
you have answered me.
Okay.
Do you have any evidence of there being a discrepancy between what is contained in this form, that 5A for Getibori 1 and 2, with what was in the KIEMS kit, in the KIEMS? Do you have any evidence of any inconsistency between what is in these forms and what is in the KIEMS?
No.
You have no evidence? I heard you say that is the issue which you really wanted us to go to. The CS came to the station and you have raised a lot of heat about this. What did he do after he has come to the station regarding these results? The CS. He has come after the voting is finished. What else did he do?
It is not about the results.
What did he do?
It is about the boxes which were removed from the vehicle. We can't know whether they are the real boxes or they are boxes which came with that vehicle. We can't know. And that is why we are seeking for scrutiny. Because if boxes are removed from the room and taken now somewhere else to a civilian, and then back again for counting, you cannot agree with that or that process. We are not saying that it changed the results, but maybe they were counting votes in the wrong box.
Now, if by any chance the ballots were stuffed, as you appear to be convinced, then it would be the case that the turnout in this station should be overwhelming, isn't it?
Correct.
Very well. Let us go to Getibori 1. The same form I showed you, page number 73 of my bundle. Please confirm the The registered voters in Getiburi 1 are 357. Getiburi 1. So what was the number again? Sorry. Sorry, my lord, it is 428. 428. $428, my lord. Now, please confirm the total number of valid votes cast is 285. 285.
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's go to Getiburi number 2, the next page. And in this one, please confirm that the total number of registered voters are 427.
Yes, Your Honor.
The total number of votes cast is 262.
262.
262.
Yeah.
As you can see, these numbers do not exceed the registered number of voters. They do not even approach, they are not even near the number of voters. There is the issue you have raised again with a lot of vigor regarding this physical register of the voters. I'm moving to another area now. The register of voters. You have said it was not deployed in this election.
Yes, Your Honor.
If the physical voters register had been deployed, where did you expect to find it? Where, according to you, where did you expect to find it? Do you expect to find it displayed on the wall of the voting room, the voters register?
Not about the wall.
Where did you expect to find it?
Inside, so that you verify the one who is coming to vote, whether he comes from that locality.
Now, there is a list of voters of the polling station. There is a list with the names of the voters. Could this be what you are conflating with the register of voters? Do you know there is a difference? The list of the voters and the register of voters.
I think the list of the voters must be pinned somewhere.
Very, very well.
Yeah.
Now, were your agents present when the polling stations were opened in the morning?
Yes, they were.
Were opened at what time? 6 in the morning?
6.
6 in the morning. Were your agents present when the KIMS kit were put on? When the KIMS kit were started, like the way you start your car?
I
Were they present?
I believe so.
You yourself, did you witness any KIMS kit being put on that day?
No.
Your chief agent?
Maybe my chief agent.
Okay. Are you aware that for the KIMS to function, it had to scan the QR code, which is in the physical voters register? In every polling station, the starting point for the KIMS gadget to work is by scanning the QR code, which is in the physical voters register. Are you aware of that?
Very well.
You're aware? You are aware or you are not?
I'm aware of the scanning.
Scanning to open.
To open.
It scans the physical voters register's QR code, then it lights up and starts the work of the day.
The bone of contention is the manual.
I'll come to that. Are you equally aware that the physical voters register is used as a last resort, as a mode of identification, if the biometric identification through the KIMS fails. You know, are you aware that it comes in as the very last resort of the physical voters register, which you really want to see? Are you aware it comes at the tail end if the gadgets have failed?
I don't think so, because...
Are you aware or you are not?
I am aware.
You are aware that the physical voters register will be used only if the KIMS fail to identify.
I don't think. I have participated.
Are you also aware that the KIMS starts by trying to identify through the biometrics? Are you aware? The first step is the biometrics. You are aware of that? You are aware that it starts with the biometrics?
Yes.
And that if the biometrics fail, like the commissioner was explaining in one of the videos you showed us, and Rito, then the PO goes to the alphanumeric identification where they key in the details of your ID card. And that notwithstanding that this is being done alphanumerically, still the identification is through the KIMS, not physical register. Are you aware of that? Yes or no?
Yes.
You're aware. Please tell us in which polling station the KIMS was unable to identify voters biometrically. Which polling station it was unable, so that then there was the need to resort to the physical register.
Chicago Social Hall.
Now this is Chicago County Hall. And how many polling stations? 2. So the failure to identify via the KIMS, according to you, occurred in which polling station? 1 or 2?
Maybe I refer to it.
This failure occurred in 1 or in 2?
In this case, they are not specific. Here it's not specific.
Okay, you are not sure whether it occurred in 1 or 2?
Yes, Your Honor.
What time did it fail?
It's not, also time is not indicated.
You do not know what time it failed?
Yes, it's not indicated.
I see. Because of this alleged failure of the KIMS at Chicago primary, is it Chicago primary?
No, social hall.
Social hall. Was the voting disrupted because of that alleged failure by the Kims, so that people were disenfranchised? They didn't vote.
No, it wasn't.
Voting went on all right.
It was only those two people who voted despite being not captured by the Kims.
2 people voted without being captured by the Kims.
Yes, and was you have said it is important that first of all somebody is captured before he votes.
Very well. But you do not know whether this happened in 1 or in 2.
Yes, sir.
And you also do not know what time it happened.
Yes, sir.
How did you know? Were you there at this polling station? Were you there?
I wasn't.
You are not. How did you know? Or where do you get this information from?
It's through agents.
Which agent in particular?
We need to check. I think we have an agent for this polling station.
Michael Murethi Jue? Is your agent Michael Murethi Jue, or is another one? All right, if you are not sure, we can move for the sake of time to something else. I've seen that you complain of an unusually high turnout of assistant voters. A very high turnout.
Yes, well,
of assistant voters. What did you want the IEBC and its officials to do regarding this? Or what do you, to the best of your knowledge, what does the law say regarding this? Does the law permit assistant voters vote?
Yes.
Are they supposed to be assistant? If somebody comes to the polling station and says, I'm an illiterate or I don't know how to read or write, the law permits them to be assistant.
The law permits to be assistant. Only that this, it was suspicious.
And that in the case of assistant voters, either they are being assisted by the presiding officer in the presence of the person they have come with, and in the absence of that, in the presence of agents, right?
We are not talking of the agents being assisted by the presiding officer.
Yes.
The agents being a voter being accompanied by a helper to vote.
Yes.
And you see, voting is local.
Yes.
So we know each and every one, including in this election, even a teacher will be assistant.
Yes, even if it is a teacher, the law, unfortunately, the law says if he has come and he seeks to be assistant, he should be assistant, right?
Yes.
Okay, it has not laid out exceptions and said if it is a teacher, he cannot be an assistant, isn't it?
Yes, but it's not.
Now, did you see the IMBC and its officials do otherwise other than merely assist? Did they do anything beyond that? other than just assist the voter who needed to be assisted? Did they do anything beyond that? The PO and the presiding officer and the team, other than assisting these voters, which the law permits them because the voter is in need of assistance.
Yeah.
Did they do anything beyond that?
I don't think they did.
Don't think so, yeah. Are they in a position to read the minds or what is behind these people to know that this is not an illiterate person?
You know, but the locals know. They can be able to spot that this person knows how to write.
Does the law require that the locals be the ones to set these standards? The locals? No. Tied to the same question, you complain that the forms, they are the forms which are filled when an assistant voter has voted. There is the form which is filled by the presiding officer, and you have said they were brought to Gangara using motorbikes, and you have an issue with that. You have an issue with the forms which are being used to assist the assistant voters being brought in motorbikes after the forms have been depleted in the station. What is your issue with that?
I don't know whether it is within the law, but my issue is that when electoral materials are in the wrong hands, especially in the civilians, and not the officers from the IMBC, then anything is subject to manipulation.
So when you talk of materials being in the wrong hands, please clarify. Are you saying that these motorbikes which were carrying the forms were not under the control of the IMBC?
I don't think.
Not you don't think, you have to be specific here.
They were not. If it is motorbike who is going to drive more than 30 kilometers, are they in control?
Whose motorbikes were these?
I don't know.
To the best of your knowledge, does the IMBC own the motor vehicles and motorbikes which transport materials?
I don't think.
Do you know that the IMBC sources contracts services including transport? Have you ever heard of people hiring their motor vehicles to the IBC during these elections?
Transport that the IBC hire, already in that vehicle there is an IBC official. But in this case, we are talking of a person who is driving so many kilometers alone.
And you know that person is not an IBC official?
He is not.
Okay, give us the name of the person who was driving the motorbike, who is not an IBC official.
I don't have here.
You don't have. After these forms have gotten depleted at the polling station, and the IMBC has dispatched them with the motorbikes so that they can arrive as soon as possible to ensure the people continue voting smoothly. What is your issue with that? You wanted the IMBC to delay with the forms because the forms have gotten finished. IMBC has been alerted. It has dispatched the quickest mode of transport to the polling station. What is your issue with that?
This is a statutory document. I think it should be accompanied by a lawful officer or official of IBC. It cannot be left to anybody, even from ambush.
From your understanding, are these forms votes? Were they put into the ballot box as votes, these forms?
I don't think.
They were not. Are you also seeking to scrutinize these forms? Are you seeking to scrutinize these forms in this election petition?
When will be scrutinized?
Are you seeking to have them relooked by the Honorable Court through a process called scrutiny?
Yes, they will not be excluded.
Are you seeking or you are not?
Yes, well, as long as they...
Are you seeking or you are not?
We are seeking.
You are seeking.
My Lord, these I'm seeking the guidance of the court and the purpose of the examination. But council appears for a constitutional body. My Lord, when counsel puts a question to the witness, do you have a problem that IBC procured these services? Do you have a problem that IBC wanted to expedite the process? My Lord, in law, does that first of all amount to an admission of that particular allegation, even through the means of cross-examination?
Counsel, you know this is cross-examination.
Yes, sir. Yes, my Lord.
I cannot tell a party how
that's correct, my
to
Lord.
word his questions. I think that is more suitable for cross-examination, for submission.
My Lord, the court has taken notice of it, my Lord.
That is more suitable for submissions.
So
I fully understand
yes, my Lord.
Your issue, which is that IBC as a constitutional body has parameters within which it operates.
Yeah, that's
what other people think is irrelevant.
That's correct, my Lord.
Yeah.
We will be doing it in our submissions.
Yeah. So in your application for scrutiny and even in the petition, you are seeking to scrutinize these forms, including the forms used on the assistant voters. True or false?
I'm seeking scrutinizing of what the contents of in the box vis-a-vis the KIMS.
So you are not in these forms. We can for now sit assured they are not your concern.
Is scrutinizing those people who passed through the KIMS kit and appended their fingerprint vis-a-vis what is the box. Because
very well. I hear you.
Yes.
I hear that the forms which were being used regarding the assistant voters don't form part of your claim for scrutiny.
My Lord, Kiragwa Duta here. I don't think that is what the witness is saying.
What is in the petition?
It is all of them. The box has both the forms, the assisted voter forms, it has the ballot boxes, all that. So he's saying, whatever the content of those boxes, that's what we want. But my learned senior should not try to then cut off some.
I think he wants to know whether your client is clear what he wants.
Oh, very well. Maybe Newton can just clarify. But it's the content of the boxes in totality.
Something short for you, Mheshimiwa.
Yes.
As you seek scrutiny of these forms, what are you looking for in those forms? Because you cannot just be scrutinizing for the sake of it. What is it you are looking for in these forms?
I don't think when we will be scrutinizing the contents of the boxes, it will be minus anything that is inside that box.
I'm asking you a specific question. What are you looking for regarding the forms which were used regarding assistant voters?
We also want to see whether they are real forms from the MBC.
That is what you are seeking to know,
Yeah.
whether they are real forms.
Could not be, maybe they are not real.
I see. Your hope is maybe to find if they are not real forms from the IBC. Maybe to hope. The hope is they might turn out not to be forms from the IBC. Right? You see, you are not telling the Honorable Court forms which were used were not from IBC. It is your hope that the process of scrutiny will assist you establish that fact. That's your hope. Correct?
You see these forms in the box, the assistant voters, still they voted. And maybe even there were some votes which were introduced in those boxes.
Okay. I've heard you. Let us go to this other issue you have raised of escorting ballot boxes to the tallying center, and where you allege that your agents were excluded in the escorting. You have raised that issue.
Yes, we have raised the issue.
Was the IBC obligated to carry agents in its vehicle when transporting the results to the tallying center, or the agents are obligated to use their means to the tallying center?
I don't know what the law says, but they should have created a space maybe to transport some, or even allow them. But the problem is here that even without that, they were not allowed to access the tallying center. They were not.
Your agents were disallowed from accessing the tallying center. Who disallowed them?
Almost all agents were not finding their way into that tallying center.
Who disallowed them?
The police officers were very firm on whoever was getting in that space.
The police were firm to ensure that only the officials who you rent under Rule 85 of the rules of 2012 access the station, accredited people within the Rule 85, right?
Yes, and agents is one of them.
Okay.
Yes.
Who was excluding them? Who was excluding them? And what was the criteria for exclusion?
I'm saying barriers had already been built or mounted that with the specific instructions that nobody is allowed to pass through this point. So even those agents would not have found their way into the tallying center.
Did you have agents at the tallying center?
I didn't see.
Not even one.
Myself.
Your own agents, DP.
No.
Did you have agents at the tallying center?
Only me and the chief agent.
You and the chief agent were in the tallying center?
Yes.
Okay. From the entirety of your evidence, from the whole of your evidence and that of your witnesses, is there a result, a single result from a single polling station which, as announced at the polling station, differs with what was announced at the tallying center? That is to say, is there any polling station whose returns in Form 35A are different from what has been tallied at the tallying center?
Through agents? Come again?
There are two result forms. There is the 35A at the polling station, which is showing how many votes you got in a particular polling station, like Getivori 1. All right? This result is what was carried to the tallying center to tally the results for the entire constituency, isn't it? Now, because you question the transportation and all that, is there any result which has been transported to the tallying center, and when you find the results at the tallying center and you can tell the court, look, this is not what was announced at Getivori. This has changed in between during the transit to the tallying center. Do you have any?
If it is a Getivori, as you are trying to bring it, Getivori already, the agents have said they are not the ones who signed.
I think my question is different. My question is different.
So you have touched on Getivori
as an example, because I wanted you to get what I'm asking you. My question is, do you have evidence of any single polling station whose results upon arriving at the tallying center have changed? They are different because the mode of transport is suspect.
I think what I've seen here is that the entries in Form 35A and B, some were varying.
Some were?
They were varying. You may find 351 and then all of a sudden you find 350. That is what I think I can be able to prove here.
And this happened during this transit?
I don't think.
Give us the station you have in mind.
If I take you to 104.
That is your affidavit. Is that your affidavit?
Yes, this is. If you look at 104, forms from that 5A and alternative figures on the number of foreign votes cast. The content varying figures from those declared from that 5A. And if you look at career primary school,
You're looking at paragraph?
paragraph 104.
Paragraph. Page or paragraph?
Paragraph 104. Page 105.
Yeah.
So if you look at these polling stations, we are saying that from that 5A and alternative figures on the number of foreign votes cast. If you look at career primary school, from that 5A as 225, while from that 5B as 223. If you look at Getivori primary school, from that 5A as 262, while from that 5B as 261. Kamogo Primary School 1449, 456, from that 5B is 449. Moshonoka Primary Polling Station, from that 5A as 304 entry, and that 5B as 303.
All right. Are you aware that from that 5A, that the 5A is filled manually, whereas form number that 5B is Excel sheet generated? Are you aware?
But even if it is Excel, it will not.
No, are you aware?
I'm aware.
Are you aware that if a mistake of tabulation has occurred in the manual entries, when you feed them into the Excel sheet, which is from that 5A, they automatically correct themselves? Are you aware of that?
I don't know. You want to say these have corrected themselves?
That is where I'm ending to.
I don't know.
So that if Newton Karaoke got, this is an example I'm giving you, got 20 votes at Getivori, and the fourth respondent got 20 votes at Getivori, the total is 40, right? The total valid votes would be 40. But if at the bottom of that Getivori, that the 5A, the total is indicated as 41 by pen, when these results are submitted to the returning officer and they are fed into the Excel sheet called that 5B, although they are reading 41, in the Excel sheet they will automatically correct themselves and read 40. Basically, that's what I'm telling you.
I don't know. Maybe
you don't know that.
Be prosecuted by my lawyers.
And I'm telling you, the tabulation of the which you have stretched out in 104, that is the way in which those errors have been dealt with, and the returning officer will be showing this in his evidence.
Very well.
There is this issue you raise. There is the issue you raise about a certain, or rather that the register of voters which was used is not as it was in 2022, the register. Is it your evidence that the register which was used is not the register as at 2022, or it is the 2022 register, 2022 elections register which was used?
Have I seen about anything about the register? What I've seen is that it was very specific, Your Honor, that there were some voters which did not vote in 2022, and there we were to use that register. Then that voter, that voter will never voted in 2022. There is no way he would have voted in 2025. I think that is the argument.
I want us to look at this polling station called Mondo polling station, or rather the place where you allege somebody called Collins Munene voted. In your petition, it appears at page number 26, as numbered from the top. Oh, sorry, 20, written by hand. Looks like 26. Are you there? Collins Munene, right?
Yes.
I want you to tell my lord how you knew Collins Munene has been registered as a voter when registration of voters for the by-election areas is frozen. How did you know that he has been registered as a voter?
You see, we are asking the same question because we are now.
No, Mr. Kariuki. I will ask you the question and then you will answer.
You see, voting is local. People already they know those who vote and those who do not vote. They also know those who vote in the other areas and they don't vote in their local areas. So this was an alarm that was raised. And then we had to prove, to see whether it is true or not. And indeed we found that this person in the Kim's kit is there, but in the voter register is not there.
Who raised the alarm so that you could know Collins has been registered? Who raised the alarm?
I think those voters and agents. I'm saying voting is local. They know one another.
I'm asking you a very simple question.
So I think the issue is whether it is true or not, and that shouldn't be proved.
How did you know that Collins, who was not a voter in 2022, has been registered as a voter?
Because he is the Kim's kit, and he is not in the register of 2022.
How did you know he is in the Kim's kit? How did you know he is in the Kim's kit?
Yeah, my lord, this is Kirago Aduta, and I say this with a lot of respect, my lord, because it is not a contested issue at all. In fact, it is an admitted issue that this voter was registered on 8th October 2025. So really how he knew...
When you say it is...
sorry?
You say it is admitted?
It is admitted.
By who?
By an affidavit of Edin Ibrahim Golicha.
For IBC?
For IBC.
It's a different...
And she says, I admit that on 8th October 2025, I registered Collins Munene Murioki as a voter through the KIMS kit at my Ruiru constituency office. You see? And that I discovered this mistake and immediately alerted the ICT department. So really, it is not an issue of whether somebody was registered when the
I think
election was.
the rest would be for submissions, Council.
Yes.
The rest,
2 weeks to the election.
the rest will be for submissions.
It's okay, my lord. The only thing that my lord would seek in urgence is granted this kind of an admission which is express, whether the witness can be perjured on that particular ground, because there is an express admission in the affidavit. So that you can just refer him to the affidavit, but then just as a question to answer it.
No, Council.
Yes,
Council. It is not your chance to cross-examine.
It is true.
You will re-examine. Sit down. Sit down. Yeah. What? Yes.
Yes. Adrian, for the fourth respondent.
Are you cross-examining now? or-
I'm not cross-examining,
Yeah.
but there is a point of procedure which I would seek to raise.
Yeah.
Because it gets to a point when the learned counsel for the petitioner realized that their witness is having difficulty responding to question, then they quickly gallop to his aid. And it would seem that there was a very deliberate reason why they have opted to stay very close to the dock. So my request, my lord, is that we just allow the witness, who is very competent in my view, to address the issues as they arise. And if there is a need for intervention, then there will be an opportunity for us as council to do so. Thank you, my lord.
But you know, with cross-examination, because of its latitude, people may want to object to whatever it is, relevance, admissibility, whatever it is. Just like here, I think he rose at some stage. So I don't have a problem with a council coming up to tell me it looks like we are wasting time because this issue is admitted. That in fact helps the court. If the issue is admitted, we don't need to go into details on it, whether or not he knows. Even if he doesn't know how it occurred, it doesn't matter now if it's admitted. Does it?
Yes, my lord, I'm in agreement.
My lord, it is not admitted, it is explained.
Oh, it is explained.
There is a difference.
Okay.
Yes, it is
So
explained.
isn't it very useful that explanation
Yes.
will be made by your witness?
Yes.
Irrespective of what he says, all he has said is that he has said that this fellow obviously voted and he was not there before.
That okay, let me go to that, my lord. Let me go to that straight away. You told this court this morning, Collins voted. You said that. I heard you.
Yes.
Were you at that polling station, Mondo?
I wasn't. But you can see.
Were you there?
And you have admitted.
Were you there? Were you there? Don't engage me in an argument. Were you there in Mondo polling station?
I wasn't.
Who told you?
This is what I was explaining.
Who told you? I don't want your explanation.
I was saying this issue came up.
Who told you?
My lawyers, after scrutinizing, they told me.
Very well. This information is coming from your lawyers. And then you are adopting it as evidence.
It's not illegal.
Okay. In your register, the register which your counsel has filed, the register which is filed is the name of Collins in that register.
It's not. That is what we have put here.
Because I'm trying to show you the difference between there having been a wrongful registration, which actually occurred elsewhere, not even in this county, and the register which remained intact and which was used at the polls. That's what I'm driving you to.
But Your Honor,
you see him vote.
But Your Honor, it affected the voting in Mbeere North. It was registered in Kiambu, but he was around to vote on this side, and they are meeting.
There is no question he's
The
asked.
question I'm putting to you is this. You allege Collins voted. Is that not your evidence this morning?
Yes, we voted. Let's scrutinize, we will see it.
How did you know he voted?
Let's scrutinize, we will
Answer,
find it.
no, he has already answered those questions.
Yes.
How?
You asked him, he says Collins voted. I said so. I was not at his polling station. My lawyers told me when they scrutinized my case, the name of Collins is not in our register of voters.
Yes. Thank you.
Is all that
Thank you for, thank you. Thank you.
No. We'll be closing in 3 minutes. 3 or 4 minutes at 4 o'clock.
Well, we have to stand him down.
Sorry? You'll have to stand him down.
I'm not done with him.
All right, that's fine. You can stand him down when you are ready.
Okay.
Let's go up to 4.
What about the details of the Kim's kit, which was used to register this person? Because, my lord, he admits, just like he says, we admit this registration did not occur here. Where did he get this information from?
Ask him.
My lord, I'll have an objection. Is he asking the question to court or to the witness?
My lord.
Karaoke Njiri.
Mr. Mheshimiwa Kariuki.
Take a seat.
Mheshimiwa Kariuki.
What is the question, Mr.
Yeah.
Mr. Mongela? Ask a question.
Yes, Mr. Mheshimiwa Kariuki.
Don't make it complicated. Don't compound it. Just a question, one question with one answer.
And of course, my lord, he should not feel agitated by that line that he put the question to witness.
In your application for scrutiny, you want this honorable court to avail Kim's kit serial number, which you have stated in the application. It's a long number, which was used to register Colin Munene Murioki. You have given even the Kim's kit details. The Kim's, it is contained in your prayers in the application. The entire serial number of that Kim's is set out therein. So.
Yes.
Where did you get this from? Considering that from the inventory which has been filed in court, which has been filed by the deputy registrar, the materials were submitted to the court, and I hope you have an occasion to look at it. This number which you give there is not part of those materials which were used in this election, because you said it is the one which was used in Mondo. Where did you get these details from?
But Your Honor, why is he doubting our intelligence? You see, already we have said, Your Honor.
Just answer the question, Mr.
You are seeking to scrutinize this material.
Yes, and IBC is in admission that it was done in Kiambu. They have admitted, and he voted. And maybe also others also in other polling stations also it happened. You never know.
Ask the question again. I want an answer to the question. Just ask the question again.
My question to you, Mheshimiwa Kariuki, is this. You are seeking to scrutinize the Kim's kit, whose details you have given, the serial number you have given in the application for scrutiny, which was used to register Collins Munene Murioki at Mondo Primary School.
This is illegal.
I have not said it is illegal. I've said you have given those details, and I'm asking you, where did you get these details from? Simple question.
Your Honor, I'm saying this will be better explained by my lawyers.
All right.
Very well, very well.
My lawyers will explain.
Yes. Is it your evidence that this Kim's kit is the one which was used for the by-election, as is alleged in your petition? Is it your evidence?
No, I think this number 5 is asking for something different to our, if I may understand.
From your understanding of your case, from the way you understand your case, let me put it simple.
Yes, well.
From the way you understand your petition seeking to unseat the 4th respondent, from the way you understand it in simple terms, is the Kim's kit which you allege to have been used to register Collins Muriuki, was it used in the by-election? From your understanding? From
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
Other than, my lord, I'm finishing on this one. Other than Collins Muriuki, who is alleged to have been registered, or rather who was registered for Mwandu, do you have any other person or evidence of any other person having been registered in Mbeere North?
We will be proving that, Your
My
Honor,
question
by-
is simple, Mheshimiwa.
Yes, it's there.
Do you have?
Gikuyari.
By which name?
I cannot be able to affirm the name by now.
You have somebody else who was registered in Igekuyari. That is what you have just said.
In Igekuyari?
Yes, and I want you to give us his name.
Should I explain?
Give us his name, not explain. Give us his name so that we can see how and where he was registered.
Council, he is running on your time, you know.
When I say that we stand him over.
Your Honor, I can provide it tomorrow.
I think you
It's
better
not
stand him down.
Let's
Because
stand
he's
him
running
down.
on your time.
Let's stand him down, my lord. Let's stand him down. I'll pick it up from there tomorrow morning.
I don't want anybody to lose time and start requesting for time later on, unless you are willing to exchange for one another across the parties.
I think he has asked quite a difficult question, so it is the difficulty of his question that is taking us more time. But we'll take this time.
Mr. Mongela, you'll be continuing with him tomorrow?
Yes, ma'am. We'll continue in the morning tomorrow.
Please, if you can come on time so that we can try and keep our schedule. The witnesses stood down for further cross-examination tomorrow, 9:00 a.m. Is there anything pending?
Yes, my lord, and this was made to, it is Mr. Wongela who made us, rather who requested me to make this request.
Yes.
That when we have a heritage break,
Yes.
whether the court can consider a provision of a cup of tea to cancel. Mr. Wongela was supposed to move that motion, but nevertheless delegated it to me.
You know, we'd be very happy to do that if you will start tomorrow morning Mr. Ndwiga, tomorrow you'll come back to be cross-examined. But is there a box for offerings at the back there, at the door? Yeah, offerings from council and others.
It's a suggestion box.
If you drop anything in there, we'll collect it.
You can suggest something.
I will look into that and I will see whether anything can be done, but I highly doubt. What you need to do is talk to your local member of parliament, local members of parliament, and ask them to increase the allocation of budget to the judiciary. If people are going hungry because of cases or thirsty.
My client is willing to move that motion.
Rather do it faster before the end of the petitions.
No, I'd actually begun writing Dego's name here. I can see this is not for the record. Okay. So can we meet tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock? Certainly, I know we can do water, but about the tea, I'm not able to say anything right away. If I did, I would have to dip into my pocket. But we'll see.
We will surprise.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good evening.
You too.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Can we just take a seat again? Let's just take a seat. I think it is important that we do the carried down time, so that everybody knows what they're coming in with tomorrow morning. I thought I had asked you to do that.
Petitioner, you have used so far 120 minutes. That's the petitioner. You've used 120 minutes. First to third respondent, the same, you've used so far 120 minutes. The fourth respondent, so far, you've used 11 minutes. So you subtract from the 650 minutes, you get the remaining, the time carried forward.
Thank you. I wanted that to go on record so that everybody knows how we are faring. Okay. Thank you.